Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Damn. Number print came in, bro. The farming estimates or whatever. Freaking future markets tanked on that. Was able to catch that. Dude, I was up early and everything, bro. I had a freaking a critical emergency. My freaking Cuban coffee thing freaking broke, bro. Like the little glass thing that you put the coffee brews in. Like I was washing it and I put it down on the counter and the freaking bottom just cracked. No, I need that Cuban coffee. Let's check the health of the stream real quick. Alright, that's looking good. I mean, let's look at the SPY real quick. I seen some tanking going on. I guess it wasn't as bad as I thought. I mean, I was watching the futures though. Dude. Oof. It's just a rip seller's heaven, bro. Alright. I don't think I need the preview open. Oh. I gotta put my thing on Do Not Disturb, bro. Hold up. Yeah, no shit. They were hitting me with copyrights for beats that I made myself, bro. No shit. It took a success. It's just my goddamn music, bro. Like that's crazy. How can they hit you for a copyright for something that you actually made yourself, bro? Like, it's the algorithm. They just let the algorithm's running wild on YouTube, bro. Just freaking do whatever it wants to do, bro. I mean, again, that's why I always go back to the personal information stuff, bro. Because then what happens is you got algorithms freaking feeding you biases that aren't even yours. Not even a real person. Computer code, bro. That's a good one. Bro, it is. Come on, bro. You really ready to go to war and fight with the next person over some information that an algorithm gave you, bro? Some binary code, bro. So that's what's happening, dude. And the proof is there, bro. I'll show you the email, bro. YouTube just sent me saying, oh, good news. The copyright claim was reversed. Yeah, no shit, bro. Because you got freaking AI and algorithms making these decisions, bro. Yeah, ho. I mean, from that tanking I seen, it doesn't really look like we're down that much, bro. If you ask me. The hopium, bro, is running deep. if you want to creep up, that's when you get hit with the buck shot or whatnot. Yeah, that's good. You hear him? You hear him? I think I'm gonna start going to a different setup, and like, I think I got my chair too far back, bro. Hold on. Bro, I'm like all discombobulated because the coffee, bro. I was freaking out. Thought I was gonna have to run to Walmart and buy a whole new coffee thing real quick. But I was able to find like an old jam jar and like wash it out real good and put that underneath for my Cuban coffee to go down into. Like, bro, that thing, it's like the little Cuban coffee thing, little glass thing, bro. It's like Pyrex, bro. It's supposed to be like made out of Pyrex glass. So how did it break, bro? Like, crazy. I mean, I guess maybe from using it over and over, maybe the heat made it weak or something. I thought Pyrex was supposed to be made to withstand the heat, bro. As a matter of fact, I know they're made to withstand heat. I'm whipping in the kitchen. In the kitchen. If you don't know what that means, then it's probably a good thing. Alright. This is the day, bruh. I want to see a relief rally on this thing, or bro, I gotta let it go, bro. Gotta get back to trading. I feel like we should see some. Well, I don't know, because those, like, we got some numbers this morning and they weren't good. So you know, as far as the pivot is concerned, I don't think we're seeing a pivot, dog. To be honest with you. $30,000 at this $100 strike. Why is it always like at 8 o'clock we get this like crazy print? I mean, it's on everything. It's on the SPY, the Qs. This is just a what do you call it? Like an artifact of the system or something. Time is it? Alright. I gotta post a watch list at 9 o'clock. Oh, y'all should be jumping on that watch list, my guy. Alright, that's Meadows. Look at the SPY. A lot of tanking from yesterday. Then we tried to get like a little a relief rally bounce, like the one that I've been talking about, but they ultimately stomped it out. So maybe today. You know what I've been saying. Sometimes you have a good plan and thesis. You're just a day early. Dog, you remember that crazy stop hunt from yesterday? Look at Apple, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like a rip seller's heaven, dog. Look at AMD. This is what I'm talking about. Like I was talking about last night on my nightly thing, bro. They missed on earnings and all that, bro. And they're rallying. That's why, like it makes no sense to try to trade earnings, bro. That's a classic case of buy the rumor, sell the news, bro. Look at this thing. These look like misprints, so I'll be more comfortable here as a bottom of a range, like a week, for the week. I mean, if this thing comes back down here, you know, we're willing to pick some up. But it's already ran up too much. The key to this is buying at the right levels, bro. And it's kind of counterintuitive, basically. Because to get the best entries, like you really need to be executing your orders and getting in when, like for instance, if you're bullish, like the best time to get in and execute is when it's like ticking down, but like close to a support. So it's counterintuitive. Did you feel me? Look at the SPY, bro. It's flirting down there at the bottom at that level. If it cracks that level, bro, we're gonna see some downside. Are you down the ride? Look, it's down there. I mean, it freaking breached it. Because I would think the levels here, but there's also, let like a little point there yesterday where we even dipped lower. About right here. It's like the perfect little beat, right? Like it's like a timer, right? I think the meeting's at 2 o'clock. Maybe maybe I'll live stream it. I don't know if I'm allowed to do it or not. If I'll get like some type of copyright or something. I mean, it really doesn't. I mean, this channel's nowhere near being monetized. It's a new channel, but still, like, I don't want like any copyrights, like any type of. You know what I mean? Anything like that. Because looking at the numbers, it seems like as long as I'm consistent, I'll get there. Let me put levels in. Alright, so let me see something. So we got the 274.60s and then 274.25. And then 25. So this is what I don't like about Fidelity's Active Trader Pro. Like, I want to make some new beats, bro, but honestly, I haven't had time to install the software, bro. And that shit's so stressful, bro. I'm already under enough stress. Ooh, you seen all those red prints? Ooh. Today I must go get vape juice. Kind of came down to that level and bounced decent. mean, get all that chop, bro. I'll say right there. And then, you gotta put another little level underneath for the stop hunt game. That's why you always see me put like a couple of layers. Look, lining up perfectly if you just scroll back. Oh, you know what? I still got another position too. Where is it? Forgot about this thing. Oof. It's cracking the support. I mean, that was a YOLO. Very small. So we came down here and basically it's giving it back past that level. It's not good. This right here is where we probably needed to hold. But again, there's like no volume right now, so it's hard to get a good read. But I mean, this thing is just like no volume, bro. It's a YOLO. Alright, what time is it? I think I gotta post the watch list. Oh shit. I knew it. Oh Lord, nothing's going right for me today, bro. I'm scared that my settings are messed up too, cause like I was trying to set up another profile for last night for gaming. So I feel like I need to like do some work on my gaming channels. I mean on my gaming channel. Like I was like messing with the settings. Cause I used to be able to stream in 1080p with no problem, bro. I think it might be the encoder. I don't know. They came out with updates. Like OBS came out with some new updates, and they got new encoders, and can't remember which one I was using before. Breakfast of Champions. Yogurt. Strawberry banana. Had to go to Walmart. Went to Sam's Club the other day for the first time. I like it. I want to go back there. All right. Gotta get something in my system, bro. All right. I'm gonna post a watch list, bro. I'll be right back. Watch list is posted. You know, go over. You know what? I need to set up my. I noticed something that I don't have my chat set up right on here, bro. So give me a second so I can set the chat up. No. Which chat? All right, let's switch. YouTube. Yeah. I wish there was a way to set up like your Rumble chat, bro. There has to be a way to do it without just having Rumble open, bro. Like through Streamlabs or something, bro. And Facebook chat. All right. See if it works. Yeah, it's working. Let's check out some stuff off the watch list. Fed press conference and rate hike announcements start at around 2 p.m. 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. They are expected to hike the rates by 75 basis points and open the door to downshifting. Private payrolls rose 239,000 in October, better than expected, and wages increased by 7.7%. Bank of England set for biggest rate hike in 33 years. Oh, that sounds very bearish, bro. I'm looking to close this thing out. Look, we're down there at the bottom. I'm gonna give it a chance to see if we're gonna get one last relief rally before the bottom falls out of this thing, bro. We got some IPOs today. BANL IPO. On the 4th, you got KWE. On the 8th, BFAI. Earnings. We got some stocks with earnings today. We got CVS. Let's look at the CVS chart. I mean, shoot, right at 8 o'clock, that thing popped. Ooh, from 94.60s up to 99.80. Nice little pop and then fade right there, bro. What? I don't know what the hell. Robin Hood had earnings. Robin the Hood. Looks like I don't see much. Etsy had earnings. Damn. What a fader. There's another one with earnings. Lumen Technologies. Roku had earnings. Looks like Roku ran up yesterday. Pre-earnings. It was a pre-anticipatory run. Bro, look at these charts, bro. Like just perfect. Rips the fade, bro. Dog, I'm asleep, dog. Like babysitting this goddamn position, bro. It's another one with earnings. Alright, those were your earnings stocks. Tomorrow you got RCL, Moderna, DDOG, you got Peloton, Nikola, PayPal, Coinbase, a couple other ones. I mean, we'll go over those. Look at Mullen, still trying to stay relevant. Alright, so we base down here. That seems to be a temporary floor. Right around here. Popped up and it's trying to catch some support here. We'll see if it can hold. We can't hold that level. If it cracks and goes back, I'll stay away from it. If it can hold this level that we're at right now and base for a little bit, might have some room to the upside. Here's another one of the watch list. I mean, little pop. Trying to put in a higher low. So we came from down here, based here, ran up more. They took profits. I mean, it would have been nice if it could have held this level right here. But it cracked that level, but then it tried to catch a bounce. So I guess the true level to hold is like right around here where we rejected at. So I mean, if this thing can hold these levels, Might have some room to the upside. Again, nothing I say is a signal for you to buy, hold, or sell any equity, derivative, or crypto for educational purposes only. I mean, this thing ripped like from midday yesterday. It just was on an uptrend. Cracked that. We came back down here to that same level. So if this thing, I mean, it looks like it gave too much back. But I mean, it originally started running down here at like 190s. So it ripped, profit taking, sell off period, put in a higher low, and then just trended up for the rest of the day, even after market and into pre-market. Pre-market trading started, I guess around 6 a.m. or whatever. And then they just took profits. But when they took profits, it sold off back to this level, which is a higher low compared to here. So if we can hold this level in base, this thing might still have an opportunity to run up a little bit. But I mean, ultimately, if you do decide to play it, you got to get in and out, and then be looking to fade that rip. I wouldn't even be trying to buy the dip. I'd be hoping that it ran up a little bit and be looking to fade it. Look, this thing had some action here, and it just faded. XPEV. I mean, if XPEV is doing anything, that means Tesla must be doing something. Look at this thing, bro. This thing gapped up, dude. Up here and just faded. And it looks like there's volume coming into it. Let's check out Tesla. See, it's hard to call right now because Tesla's like in the middle. It's in the middle of this range here. So like, I mean, you trying to do anything on Tesla right now is like basically a gamble. Man, just so many levels, bro. Looks like it's trending down. I mean, if this thing comes down here and tries to bounce off any one of these levels, maybe try to play it for a quick scalp to the upside. I mean, there's plenty of levels down there, but you know, ultimately, you wanna. Let me see something. Actually, let's get rid of all that. About 203 should be a decent level. If we crack the 200s, I mean, you got a 193. It's pretty far down. $205, nice round number. $212. $215. $218. I mean, 218 seems like a decent level. And as far as resistance, what's that, 233? $229. The market's about to open. Alright, those are better levels off the daily. So 218, 215, 222. You got resistance up here at 233, 229. Let's be looking to play the ranges. Play the ranges. They used to say stay from strangers. Let's check out the SPY. We got lost in the sauce for a second there. Actually, let me watch this thing because I'm ready to freaking jump out this thing at any second. Market open. Morning briefing, November 2nd. Okay. Keep a log of those so I can keep my receipts. this thing's tanking, bro. They just hitting it with the red prints, bro. Putting in the head dents, bro. Oof. I mean, this is expected off the open, though. But damn. Apple's freaking ripping, bro. Like, Apple's been doing its own thing. Like, the Q and the spies are freaking, like, the Qs and the spy are freaking, having a knee-jerk reaction to the downside of them numbers. But I mean, it's just volatility off the open. Apple's freaking ripping. Look at this. And Apple sold off so much yesterday, I would expect that. See, that's the kind of play that I was expecting off Meta, dog. Like a sympathy type. You feel me? Like seller exhaustion, bro. But dog, they never came back in for it. They just let it die. Nice. Alright. Stream looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and close the preview and all that. Get all that out the way. This is that erratic 1 minute. Bro. Look at that. Look at that. Dude. Oh man. The opportunity cost is real, bro. Like, dog, I would have been freaking printing. I'm gonna let this thing play out. Remember, you got Daddy Powell speaking, Poppa Powell speaking at 2:30, so he can come in and say the right thing, and all of a sudden the freaking markets rocket, bro. So don't overreact off volatility, off the open. This looks like emotional trading to me. I mean, those numbers did come out though. Like the farmers, whatever, like farmers payroll was looking bad. I was watching it. I was watching the futures market when they came out with those numbers. And that thing freaking doesn't test 1, 2, 3, mic check. Doesn't test 1, 2, 3, mic check. Yeah. And what's in the spine, the Q's on the freaking 2 minute. I don't know, maybe I should switch it to the 3. I think that's Apple's freaking, look at that. See, that's the type of relief rally I was expecting for Meta. I should have known better because I'm the one that called for it to be under 100. That just shows me that, you know what I mean? Going with your first mind, like your first thought, your gut reaction is usually the best one. All right, now we're seeing some bouncing coming into the markets. AMD and Nvidia are looking decent. I mean, based off the heat map, the chart looks the same. The opportunity cost, bro. Looks like Getty's doing something for me. That thing's in the green right now. And give Getty some time to work in the background. This is what I don't like. Fucking Active Trader Pro goes to acting stupid. In the 5 minute, this thing's looking super weak. They're just dumping on it. Bro, no such thing as solar exhaustion for Meta, bro. And Apple is looking strong. I mean, Apple's still looking decent. I mean, it tried to go red to green, rejected, but it put in a higher low, and a higher low. This thing's dumping, dude. I'm about to get out. I want to close this thing out, dude. I'm tired of sweating it. Bro. Look at this. This freaking platform sucks. Ooh. Bro, this thing. Oh no. I think I'm gonna cut it loose, dog. I could be fading this thing right now. Let's see what it does. If it bounces back up here, I'll grab like a 94, like a 90. Oh. Dude. Alright, so I grabbed some puts, and I'm just gonna go ahead and eat this loss. I'm tired of watching it, dog. But, I'm done with it. I gave it a chance, bro. Trying to fade. Yeah, of course, as soon as I get ready to fade, it starts bouncing. It's a dead cat bounce though, dog. I don't know. The Qs are trying to rip, bro. Apple's trying to rip. So my Getty plays in the green, and then I flipped my bias finally on meta to keep fading, but honestly, I feel like it's too late. But dog, this thing's just been selling off consistently, bro. And at some point, like, I gotta get back to what I do best, which is fading rips. I tried to give it a chance, dog. I incurred heavy losses because of it, but I can no longer do it. I'm sorry. Like, looking weak, dude. And based on them numbers that came out, there's no reason for Poppa Powell to pivot, bro. So I'm up 50% on my Getty play. Now, after I freaking finally felt enough pain on meta, I just ate the loss, and I'm fading it. I should have been fading though, bro. But I had to break the cycle, dog. Look, it's acting like it wants to be strong, bro. But dog, they dumped on it too much, bro. And I got a feeling when Poppa Powell comes on, he's gonna be hawkish, bro. You got the trend is your friend, bro. Like, I tried to be contrarian, and I freaking paid for it, big time. Look at that, bro. Market's just selling off, dude. So I got a bullish play going on Getty because of the options, like the option chain, and then I went ahead and flipped back to a bear on meta. I should have freaking did that shit like on Monday. I'd have been a couple $1,000s richer by now. Bro, like I really expected them to come in and relief rally this thing, bro. Dude, look, AMD and Nvidia is ripping, bro. Bro, that freaking, like I took a huge loss on Meta, bro. I mean, both of my positions are in the green right now. Gotta join the trend, dog. The trend your friend, dog. Look at Apple trying to come with some strength and cross over the 120. I'm gonna be pissed, bro. I'm gonna be pissed if as soon as I freaking like close it out, this thing freaking finally relief rallies, bro. But honestly, with those numbers and with the Fed meeting, like, there's no reason for the pivot at this point. So if there's no reason for a pivot, that means they're going to be hawkish. And if they're hawkish, that means knee-jerk reaction to the downside. Let's go ahead and get some levels drawn out here. Hold up. We're trading at around 93 right now, right? Like just cracked 93. We're gonna say we're trading around. Damn, that thing's tanking, bro. Whooped at the right time, I guess. Alright, so we're trading around here. $91, I mean, 92.07. You got a level at 90 up underneath there. You got 89. You got a 88.45. I mean, I wouldn't expect for it to tank that low, but again, I didn't expect for it to tank as much as it did, bro. So at this point, nothing's off the table, especially with this Fed meeting coming. And we got an 85 down there, bro. I mean, I'd be surprised if it gets any lower than that, bro. Look, it's trying to bounce. I'm on the 1 minute. See, this is what I was afraid of. Me going ahead and realizing the loss, and then this thing finally relief rallying. But I mean, I don't know. The overall market was looking pretty choppy, but more on the bearish side. Shit. I'm up I guess 15% on the Getty play. Look, this thing finally wants to bounce, bro. They've just been slaughtering it though, dog. See this shit? Actually, just realized something too. Like, I freaking fell back into the trap of freaking swinging these things, bro. I'm not supposed to be swinging positions. So that flip when I flipped back short, I was probably supposed to go ahead and just get out down here, but I don't know how I found myself swinging again, bro. I got trapped in the swing. But the market's looking pretty bearish, dog. The Qs are tanking, Apple's tanking, the SPY's trying to chop around, but ultimately downtrending. So, and look, they're dumping on it. Look at this. Look, it got up to VWAP and just rejected. So, Bro, like none of those levels I drew, bro, are like they're like down there, bro. Can't even see them. They're all over here. Look at this. We're trading at 93, 93.30s. So the next level that I seen off the daily, oh shit. It's 92.07. We got back above 93. So we gotta first crack 93 again. Look at this. Looks pretty bearish to me. Get the cues. Tried to bounce. Well, maybe that's the bottom of the range. And then dude, I seen a violent jerk out the corner of my eye, bro. I think it was this. Cracking. Could have been this. I've seen some violent price action. Look, Meta second. Look, Meta finally wants to try to fight, bro. Finally. Like hell no, bro. I couldn't stick around. Why is this on a 1 minute, bro? I mean, on the 10 minute, it seems like Meta like came down to that 93 and based and bounced, or like sub 93s, 92.80. But dude, look at this. I mean, my Getty ain't really moving much. I'm up 15% on it. Some bouncing coming in. Hold the Qs, the SPY and Apple. The Qs double bottomed over here at 273.80s. The Qs put in a nice double bottom. Look, this thing needs to figure out what it wants to do with this life. Meta wants to try to fight now, boy. I don't trust it though. It let me down too much, bro. Oh, that thing's trying to bounce off VWAP, bro. High concentration of freaking $90 puts. There's also a high concentration of freaking $100 calls. I could have freaking just held both, but like I was tired of it. But look, as soon as I give up on it, look, it's trying to bounce, bro. I'm telling you, I feel like it was oversold, bro. I know. It's looking like that theory looks like it wants to come true. But I've been thinking that for the last few days. And it's just been playing with my emotions. Getty needs to do something, bro. Like, let's check it out. Just no volume, bro. If this thing can get some volume to come in, bro. Oof. Got up there. The SPY, the Qs, and Apple are trying to put in a bullish pattern, but ultimately, like, it looks like everything's getting sold into. But they're trying to make their way up the VWAP. Bro, the semiconductors are looking pretty bullish today, bro. Nvidia, especially Nvidia. Look, that thing's up $5. Let's check it out. Ripping. Oh my god. And semiconductors. I mean, a sock sell, but they look pretty extended right now, so I'll be looking to fade sock sell. Because you got to remember, like, the earnings was bad. Like, AMD's earnings were bad. So AMD and Nvidia like ran up to the top of the range. They're like at the top of a range right now. So depending on what they do when they get to the top, you can be looking to fade those like a sock sell. See? Fade from up here or right here. Right there. Fade that thing from the 940s. You just have to keep your eye on Nvidia and AMD. Diddy up 25% on that thing, and it hasn't really even done nothing yet. If that thing happens to catch some volume, bro, thing keeps trying to sell off. They keep trying to bounce it. Look, it's rejecting off the 9. I see the SPY rejecting off the 9 too, and the Qs. Apple is rejecting off the short term. It's trying to base above the 9. Apple could drag the market up, bro. That thing was looking super strong out the gate, bro. But ultimately, the buck stops with Poppa Powell. And I got a feeling he's going to be hawkish. Like hawkish. Like your portfolio, he's kind of stalkish on it. That boy selling puts on the whole market. Poppa Powell shorting the whole market, bro. Here's that song I made for y'all, bro. It should be your anthem when you wake up in the morning. Bro, this thing's trying to bounce so hard, bro, but they keep dropping them red prints on it. I mean, the Qs are now trying to triple bottom off that level. Look. I mean, on the 2 minute they were, but look. So this level right here, bro, is pretty decent. It's 273. $273.80s. Off the off the 2 minute chart. Look, 1, 2, I guess 3. I mean, you can almost call this one 4. So a quadruple bounce. It's underneath that 9 though. I mean, just off the 5 minute. So right here we had 2 million shares come in, 1.2 million, 1.6, 1.2, 1.2, 700,000, 900,000, 800,000, and right here about 700,000. I feel like I need to eat some real food, bro. That damn yogurt ain't do it for me. I am on a diet though. Come on, Getty. I was up on that thing. Let me see what the chart looks like. Yeah, look, it tanked. Oof. Gave back this crucial level right here, bro. But we haven't ultimately given back the most crucial, which is this one and this one. So basically, we ran up, they took profits, we came back down and based at a higher low, which is still fine. I mean, the Qs don't crack that triple bottom, bro. Look. I mean, that's not good for bulls. For anyone expecting that 10% rally, this is looking to be one of the days where we don't bounce 10%, but we sell off. Man, my Getty position was looking good, bro. I mean, it's not over for it, but I was up 15% on them. Apple's double bottoming. I'm trying to catch a bounce like off the 148.70s. The Qs came down to this nice round number here and bounced and based 273.50s, and it's trying to get back above that that triple bottom level that it cracked. Got back above it. Like looking pretty strong. We got some volume coming in on the SPY. It got back above that level, got back up to the 9 and rejected and cracked the level again. It's fighting. They're squeezing it up into a doja candle. Today's, I mean, oh, I'm up 25% on the day on the goodies, but and it's not nearly as much as I'm looking for. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna leave the chart on though. I need to go grab me something out the fridge real quick. Let me know if you're seeing it. Guys, call me. Send out the bat beacon. I need to come running in here. What did I miss? No one sent out the bat signal? No need for the bat signal? All right, great. Make sure that motherfucking class be tight. That class be clipped, bro. You feel me? I bought this thing as an investment, bro. And my investment was doing good for a second. Like, bro, gold had got up to like 2,000 an ounce. I probably should have sold it then. I don't know how many ounces this thing is, but it's like 250 grams. So I mean, what, there's 32 ounces? I mean, there's 32 grams in an ounce, right? Let's see. 250 grams divided by 32. Or no, 32 divided by 250. How do you do that? I mean, 250 grams divided by 32 ounces. So 7.8 ounces. Bro, these little freaking pancake corn dogs with the sausage in them are good, bro. Alright, so 7.8 ounces. No. In October, gold was like at 2,000 an ounce. So if you do 7.8125 times 2,000 and 15 racks, bro. What? Gold is not 2,000 an ounce anymore. That's the only problem. I think it's around 1,600 an ounce. Uh, 250 divided by 32, 7.8125 times 1,550 an ounce. You know what I'm saying? That takes it from 15 to 12.8. That's a freaking huge difference, bro. It's like $3,000. I feel like if the market does like the economy, if we go into like a real recession, like a deep recession, wouldn't commodities go up?
But yeah, you know,
Like gold and shit?
something you can build.
I mean, because I was cursing. Bro, I need a new playlist, dude. We see some bouncing. Also see some trouncing. I come through with the sounds and the sound bites. I don't give up what the hell you sound like. I get deep into something like I drown, right? Ooh, bars. I'm something like a star. I'm something like I'm raw. Or raw. You think you ice cold, I'ma come and thaw you out like defrost. He came on my block and man, he got his top knocked off, his block chopped off. I used to chop soft and turn it into something more solid. And the dirty were just more brolic. Whatever it is, dog, I can't call it. I wanna see this thing crack. all my gains is what I'm trying to bring back. Can I do it? I used to have a Buick, the Regal. Take you out the first time. Ain't no prequel or sequel. You just gone. Dog, where he at? All they know is he ain't come home. I think he's in the forest. One with nature. Again, dog, I just come to win. Dog, I don't want no friends. Dog, maybe just a Benz. Cause I already had the Beamer. Where she at? I don't know. Have you seen her? Who cares? Run up on the E-Dog. Who dares? Seen no one yet. Look at that hi-hat. Look, beat, there goes that hi-hat. When I'm on the street, they like, oh, there goes that fly cat. Blame it on the Cuban coffee, bro. It's got me jacked up, bro. And my hustling's got me racked up, bro. Shit, I'm really stacked up, bro. When I'm on the scene, dog, all these glass ass just crack up, bro. That's it. You heard it. Yeah, I like that little breakdown part. Turning up so that bass drop. Hold on real quick. Yeah, that's it. We need this level to crack again. I'm on the track again in the market because I don't want to sell again. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. This thing looking like it wanna crack, dog. Where my rip faders, where you at, dog? We trying to get them stacks, dog. Now is the time not to lack, dog. All I spit is the damn facts, dog. Right, this is crucial. We've like been like downtrending here, but this level is solid. This 93. So either we break the downtrend or we crack this level. And looking at the SPY and the Qs, we might break the downtrend for a second. But Apple was looking pretty strong, bro. And all that thing has like been just like trending down, getting weaker and weaker. Look at that thing. It's like a perfect little downtrend. Where would you start that from, bro? Because those wicks, bro. Let's start from the body. Okay. Alright, I wasn't ready to crack it. Look at that. That 93, bro. I mean, it cracked it for a second. So it lets you know it's crackable, bro. I just, bro, like, what I don't feel good about is I held that position so long that I feel like I should have just gave it time to like play out, dog. But I was like sick. I was sick of watching it. You feel me? No, my Getty position's like flat, bro. I was up on that thing. And it's not red. It's just flat. Ooh, we got some bullshit coming in. Off these bottoms. The Qs are trying to rip right now, bro. They put in a series of higher lows, but when it got back up to this 273 80s, it's trying to get up there, but it's rejecting off of it with the wick. Come through and spray the block down with the stick. I seen your man, dog, with a trick. Drive it in the car, bro. I don't know. They was looking like they was going real far, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna set up a different layout, like moving forward, probably like next week. Something where we could be watching multiple charts on the same window, The only thing with that is, look, you're gonna be able to see the tape. I think it's important that you, like, when you see the price section, you see the time and sales and the level 2. I'd still be able to see it, but I want you guys to see it. That's the only way you learn. Oh, this Getty, bro. What you doing, Getty? I mean, it based down here, bro, and it's like trying to grind its way back up. We can get back up there above VWAP. Like, there's just no volume on this thing, bro. Alright, so Meta was in a nice downtrend, but it broke the trend. I don't know what it's trying to do here. It looks like it's trying to bull its way up. Bro, like, I already know what my problem is, bro. I started swing trading again, dog. I don't swing trade these. I got away from what I do. Look at this thing, bro. Bro, some bullishness, some serious bullishness coming in the market right now, bro. Especially on Apple. It looks like Nvidia and AMD cooled off a little bit. So that SOX L play would have worked. Let's see. Yeah, we would have faded that rip. Down here and got out. How you feel about them strings? Market's trying to bounce, but Apple's like put in a series of bullish candles, higher lows, and it's trying to cross over VWAP, but there's a wick up there it's rejecting. Definitely trying to get bullish. Yeah, that thing's bouncing, dude. Ooh, dude, I'm gonna be so hot, bro. If that relief rally that I've been waiting on for about a week comes today, when I finally cash out the position and just take the loss. I know Apple's rejecting VWAP, so is the SPY. The Qs haven't even got up to VWAP. The Qs are trying to crack the 9. The SPY rejected off VWAP, hasn't got down to the 9 yet. Apple rejected VWAP with a nice long wick, and it's trying to get back down to the 9 to crack it. The Qs are now trying to bounce off the 9. So this was the move off the open. Paid that rip down to the bottom. You're done. Like, I don't know why I started swinging these things, bro. But I'm about to get back to my normal style. The only reason why I'm still like in this thing and swinging it is because FOMC is coming up, and I feel like there's no pivot in sight, and the market's gonna have an emotional knee-jerk reaction, and that's when we can see some downside and some huge printing to the downside. But like if you go ahead and try to get in the position, then like the premiums are gonna be higher because more volatility will be priced into them. And if that makes any sense. Look at this thing cracked 93 again. Alright, you got the SPY, went up and rejected off VWAP and cracked the 9. The Qs have cracked the 9 in the short term. Apple is right on the 9 trying to crack it. Alright, Meta trying to make new lows here. Alright, let's wash out to my level. What was it? Like 90, 92 something? Like 92.30s? Alright, we got bouncing coming in on Apple. Oh, this thing tracking. We're dumping on it. Million shares. All I need is freaking Getty to freaking rip. Short squeeze up, bro. Be looking decent. Some bouncing trying to come in. The front, dude. Phantom volume just came in. Like freaking pushed Apple way up. Like right through VWAP and the SPY. Save this thing right here, bro. The thing was on his way. That could have been like a stop hunt. You see something crack like that and then immediately bounce and go up. That's almost like stop hunt. Look, 1.2 million. 1.3. Like Apple broke above VWAP, and so have the SPY. The Qs are bouncing off the 9 decent. It is long wick, bro. Like they're trying to buy this up. That shit got in danger, bro. Someone came in and saved it. Some volumes coming in, bro. Oh, some stop hunting right there, bro. They saved it. And let a new candle open above this level. But now I see some rejection coming on off the indices. Alright, I gotta take a bathroom break. I'm gonna let the charts run though. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Ugh. Miss anything? I mean, look at the cues, bro. That thing's like straight trending down, dog. If that ain't a bearish pattern, I've never seen one. Look at that. If we're already looking like this, and Poppa Powell comes in, with the how you can, bro, this thing's gonna crack, bro. We're already trending down. So when Poppa Powell comes in, Poppa Powell's gonna come in with the special move, my guy. Gonna come in with that Shuriken. That's gonna be it, dog. That's a good one. You hear my daughter in the background? That's a good one. Yeah, that's good. This beat kind of reminds me of like the piano. Reminds me of almost, it has like a old school Dre vibe. Like the piano part, right? Like, it sounds like some old school 90s, like cruising the block in the 6'4" type vibe. Here I bring in those drums in the 808. Apple's trying to make a run, bro, but I mean the market is looking pretty weak. Apple's the only thing holding it up. Look, tracking that 93 again. This level right here, though, keep saving it. Like this 92.82. Look, we cracked that. And then there's one more where it wicked down to down there. If we can break past that, I think then we fall to my next level that I drew out on the daily. Perfect stream. Right? Bro, I wasted like a whole week, like freaking thinking that this thing was gonna get a relief rally, bro. Like the opportunity cost, bro, is worse than the actual the P&L, bro. That little P&L, like that loss would have been made up. Look, having trouble with this 92.73. I'm gonna try to set up a different 'cause this thing looks like it's about to crack. Yep, crack that level, making new lows. I think my next level under there is like 92.30s or something. Another 52-week low. This Getty, bro, like it needs to do something, bro. A short squeeze. That thing needs to squeeze up. So this level was like hard. Like this level was hard to break through. And so is this one. $1.4 million on this one. When it cracked, they tried to come in and save it. That's why you see the wick on the bottom. Look, it cracked all the way down here and they bought it back up. Well, at this point, the Bears look like they're definitely in control, bro. But they should be dumping on this thing. New candle opened below the previous one for a second. Right here's crucial. Oh my God, look at the cues, dog. On the 1 and 2s, dog. Man, I used to sling the blues, dog. But I don't do that no more. Cause I'm all legal. I used to have a Rigo. It had 22s on it. Back when 22s was a thing. mean, I was gonna try to set up a new little layout, but like we're seeing some action right now. Look, Apple's cracking that like that triple bottom it put in. The SPY trying to bounce. It has to bounce past the 9 though. Bro, this Getty trade, bro, it's pissing me off, bro. It's just flat on the day, bro. Let me see if I can do this. See, look, I'm missing my tabs on the bottom now. Oh no, I'm not. Things bouncing back above that level because of the SPY. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, good. See? Missing my tabs. Fuck. What's all my turkeys disappearing, bro? Maybe something like that, where we can watch more charts. See, look. It turns into a drop down. Look at this, bro. It looks like it's too small, bro. Maybe something like this. Bring the cues over here. Something like that. Yeah, but see, then I'm in the way of this SPY chart. Or I could just leave like that and have like 3 charts on there. Oh. And that could be a layout right there. That way we can see more than I don't have to keep dragging the charts over. The only thing is like it's like the chart's too small, dog. Like I can't see it that good. I have to get rid of the time and sales. I'm like, I don't really want to do that. Let's see how it looks. It don't really look that bad, actually. But what I'll do is I'll have this as a certain layout, like a multi-chart scene, and then I'll make another scene like I don't know. I gotta think about that. I feel like with the charts this small though, like you can't really see. This thing done bounced back above that level, but look, the SPY's freaking cracking. This meta trying to grind back up, bro. Look at that series of higher lows. With the Qs in the SPY, the Qs looking pretty weak. The SPY came up here, rejected off VWAP multiple times. Tried to come up here, rejected again of 600,000 shares. And now it's rejected off the 9. Something doesn't look right about this. It looks uneven. Man, I just feel like you could see more of what's going on like this. This time in sales is linked to this chart, meta. I don't like how this thing's putting in higher lows and getting bullish. It's basically going against the trend of the market right now. And that gets a little scary. Let's look. Spies cracking. The Qs are trending down like apples, like in a bearish little pattern, but this thing's putting in higher lows consistently for 20 minutes. You know, I'm also watching Meta over here on the 10-minute. These things are trending up. Where's that level at? Where was it? 93? See? So basically, what we just witnessed right there was Meta leading, because this thing was putting in higher lows, grinding up, but you seen the Q and the SPY basically like looking bearish. So what we can assume is that Meta is leading. And now I see like a wick rejecting off the 9. And if that theory is correct, that means the SPY and the Qs reject as well. I don't know, we'll see. But they came in and like bought this thing up. You can't really see Apple because I guess I'm in the way. But you can see the price action right here. Look at this. This thing's ripping past VWAP right now. 1.3, 200,000. Look at 200,000 is making this thing rip past VWAP. 1.3 million. Well, I guess because it was a battle. But right now there's no sellers. It's allowing this thing to just rip. And the spot, that's gonna drag everything up right now. Oh, you know what? It's freaking 11:30. You know what that means? Like that volume, we always get a bounce come in around that time, around 11 to 11:30. And then we got that meeting coming up. Like, look at this volume bar right here, 1.3. Just sticking out like a sore thumb. I mean, crucial level for meta is this 93 flat right here. If we stay up underneath that, looks like I had some movement on Getty. I'm up 50% on the contracts all of a sudden. So if we go look at that chart, yeah, you see, it's been consistently putting in higher lows off the red to green. So what we're gonna do is see this trend continue up. And damn, Apple just freaking, were you able to see that? Yeah, look at that. That thing just freaking cracked off the 9, bro. And look, it cracked off the 9, came down here to this 148.40 and like bounced like a champ. Right here. I mean, that looks like day traders. People just buying the dip real quick. Hold on real quick. I mean, dude, I could make more space on here, but I feel like we need to see the tape, bro. Look at Getty grinding up. Up 50% on the contracts. I want that thing to get up there where those contracts running the money, the $10 and 12.50s. Look at Apple, bro. That thing freaking tanked and then bounced. That's a stop hunt, bro. Like, what other explanation is there for that? Especially if you didn't really see the same kind of movement on anything else. Whoever was trading Apple right there got stop hunted, bro. Right here. That's a stop hunt, dude. Alright. We see some volume coming in. Remember what I said though, like around 11 or 11:30, you always see a bounce come in. The thing's bouncing, but we don't want it to bounce too much. We don't want it to open another candle above VWAP, because if that happens, like, it could drag the whole market up. You already got Apple freaking bouncing crazy here, and like this is like dragging up the Qs and shit. A nice little base down here where it based at for a minute. Look at that. Off the 5-minute chart. And you want to call it what? 272.50? See, it tried to bounce up. Now we're seeing wicks rejecting off VWAP. And then you see the Qs with the wick up there rejecting off the 9. But that thing put in a higher low. See this? New candle putting on opening up above VWAP, putting in a higher low. That has the potential to prop it up. What we want to see is a wick, and then that thing crack again. We need it to crack before this gets back up here to this 93 level. This is concerning. There we go. Dump. Remember, this tape is for Meta. This thing's getting close to this level up here, bro. We could open up a new candle above the previous candle, which also happens to be basing on the 9 EMA, which could be bullish. We'll see, because I see a wick up here, but VWAP's propping it up. Now you see this? We don't want to give back this 93. Well, right now, what Apple does here is crucial. What the SPY does here is crucial. And what the Qs do here is crucial. And so far, it's looking like it's wicking up and rejecting. I'm seeing a lot of green prints. And now my Gettys. And it's back flat. I was up 50% on them. What I noticed is when like volume comes in, like to the overall market, like the SPY, the Qs, the large caps, Apple, etc. When volume comes into those, like all your meme stocks and like short squeeze type speculative plays, like get weak. But like when the overall market gets weak, the meme stock and like speculative type squeeze plays get strong. So it's almost like when the overall market gets weak, capital flows into the speculative plays. It's just a trend that I've noticed over time. I don't like that this thing is back above this 93. This bullish pattern right here, bro. Look. Higher low, so stepping up. That has the potential to drag this up over this level right here, this crucial key level. Yeah, it's like a wick on top and looks like it wants to reject when it hasn't done it yet. I mean, the Qs are cracking the 9. Apple's cracking the 9. But the SPY is propped up on this VWAP right here. So net zero dropped frames. Telling you, bro. AMD's coming for the crown, dog. And this RX 7000 hits. And they got the new DisplayPort 2.0 or 2.1 or whatever it is, where you can run high refresh rates in 4K. I believe that RX 7000, RX 7900 XTX or whatever it is gonna be able to compete with the 4090 in pure rasterization. especially if you have an all AMD rig, like AMD processor and all that. Wait, this is what I was afraid of. Like, we're back above this 93 now. Yeah, they're hitting it with red prints. Or they were. Let me check something. Sure, my rumble. Oh Lord. Take my eyes off this mug for 1 second. This is not what we want to see. We need to get back below this 93 key level. I mean, I see a lot of wicks, which lets me know they're selling into it. See the wicks? See the wicks on the SPY? So every time it's trying to bounce up here to this level, they're selling into it. Right here. The 383.10s. Thing. And then it bounces up and they sold into it and rejected. Now we just need some follow through on the rejection. Crack through the 9, the short term, and below this chop. Because when it comes down here, they try to buy it up. Like this 382.39s. Look at the cues. Getting back down here to this level where it like based at for a while. This 272, what is it? This is what I don't like. Can't get the damn level, bro. It's too close to that shit. Bro, that sucks. $272.50s. Right there. We need the Qs to come down there and crack that. We need the SPY to come down here and crack this level. Yeah, 382, 39. And we see Apple trying to put in a bearish pattern with lower lows and wicks on top, fading. And you hear that alarm beat going off? Critical time coming up. If this thing gets down here, this thing gets down here, this thing keeps fading, and then this thing cracks the 9. Dog, I should have been let go of that freaking trade, bro. Got back to my bread and butter. It's just freaking fading the rips. Freaking wasted a whole week. Need a damn haircut. Buddy jacked up my freaking tape. Got my shit pushed back. Alright, so look. Bearish pattern cracking through all indicators. The test will be here on the SPY, here on the Qs. Look, these are selling off. This thing's trying to bounce. So which one is it? Is Meta leading or lagging? Looks like it's leading. Look, it's bouncing. These are selling off now. It's trying to bounce. Look, Apple is trying to sell off. Now you're seeing wicks on the bottom. Look. And they were just selling off. And Meta started bouncing first. So Meta's leading. Look at this thing. Phantom volume coming in this thing. Going into lunchtime. Like midday chop. Let me just see what happens here real quick, but more than likely I'm gonna probably take a break for this midday chop session and come back on before before Poppa Powell comes on. Dude, this thing's bouncing, dude. The 93 is crucial, dog. If this thing freaking bounces off that 93 too hard, bro. That move that I've been waiting on all week might come finally. Only thing is, I'm on the wrong side of it now. Don't let this thing bounce up too much, bro. We're way above 93 now, dude. I want it to be under 93 when Poppa Powell comes on. So there's nothing under it to stop it from tanking. Ain't that flash? And that always signifies a big move's coming. Look at the wick on the SPY rejecting off a VWAP and the 9. Look at the wick on the Qs rejecting the 9. Getting down there to that crucial level. Look at that. Planking. What did I say? The screen flash signifies a big move, bro. Look at that thing. Crack that level. 272.48. New low. So we would expect the SPY to follow. And crack this. The low of this chop. Look at Apple. Wick on top. Cracking the 9 in the short term. Look, New lows. What I tell you, bro? Be knowing what I'm talking about, my God. Look at that thing. About to make a new low. Where's the low at on the SPY? $382.13. Getting dangerously close. The Q's already put in new lows. And the Q's is basically what's been holding everything up. Like tech, like Nvidia, AMD. And once the Q's crack, bro, like I don't see what's gonna hold the market up. Trying to bounce. That's why you're seeing this thing get back above the 93. But honestly, with Apple tanking like this thing gets back down here to this low, which was what, 148.35. Look, new candle opened below the previous candle. This is alarming. Let's see what happens when it gets to VWAP. We could see a rejection. Look, Q's at low, like trying to crack that level where it can make another new low. Apple down here, new candle opened below the previous one, and now there's a wick on the top reaching up and rejecting off the level where this body closed at. Look at the SPY. New candle opened below the previous candle. There's a wick reaching up and rejecting that level. We just need the Q's to follow. But looks like Meta is like running contrary to the market right now, which I have been expecting for almost a week now. Look, that's why about to crack that 382. I think it's like 382 what? 13. Meta's trying, bro. It's rejecting off of VWAP. If these things go ahead and crack to a new low of day, I expect Meta to crack There's 93, then the 9, and then down here below the shop. Look, the Q's don't open up another candle below that level. Oh, this freaking light's so bright. Come on and just crack, dog. They tried to jack, dog. I'm talking about some stacks, dog. Out my brokerage. I come through with the smokerage. The loud. That's so loud that it's proud. When I spit, I move the crowd. Dog, you creeping like a shroud. It's over your face, dog. I stay away from all these people to stay away from the cakes, dog. Cause they will put a trace, dog, on you. My shit is on do not disturb, so they can't phone you. Ain't nothing to talk about. If it ain't about money, just walk it out. The front door, man. I'm looking for the score, man. Grinding every day, so I'm not poor, man. Dog, I'm not trying to be a doorman. Ooh, I'm about to take off, bro. We need to see meta. It better crack this level. I'm jacking the cheddar, but legally I come through shining and regally. Dog, there ain't no C in me. Definitely ain't no B in me. And also ain't no B in me. Hope you caught that. If you didn't, go ahead and thought back or think back. Dog, just drink that. I come through and link that up. Bro, you looking crazy. Don't drink that stuff you've been drinking. Dog, looks like you've been sinking. This beat's kind of crisp. Hear that guitar? Dun-dun. Dun-dun. That's both sides of your brain working, bro. When you can do the music and fuck with the numbers, then you know that you're not in a slumber. Dog, I will chop you like some lumber and then build, but I'll put you in a field. Dog, I'm just trying to keep it fucking real. Dog, I'm harder than steel with the carbon. Dog, mess with me, I'll have your face on a carton of milk. Man, you softer than some silk. Not the shocker. Come through, looking so proper. But talk that shit, I will fucking knock your head off your shoulders. I used to get bread off the boulders. I might be saying too much, but it's just rapping, it's art. Dog, I skate like Bart on The Simpsons. Bruh, ain't no damn redemption. Dog, it's just the ending, and then the credits roll, and my credits swole. But anyways, like, it's like dead time, bro. It's lunchtime, midday chop. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. Like, go eat something, like go walk and do some exercising. Come back in, get some sun, stuff like that. And I'll be back, dog. And I'll be black, dog. Hopefully when I come back, I'll have some extra stacks, dog. Some extra racks, dog. Just stay off that crack, dog. Please. The only thing that's making me nervous is this thing is like trying to base above the 9 in this 93, bro. Well, it's a bunch of Doja candles, but you got the wick on the bottom and the top rejecting VWAP, but bouncing off the 9. So, man, that's a little concerning. Go to the doctor if you hit her and you're burning. You shouldn't be rawing it. Bro, I don't know what I'm saying, bro. I'm just freestyling, bro. Pay no attention to it, bro. I just can't help it. I'm musical. And my beats be thumping. Listen to this bass. And your beats thumping like that, bro, you can't help but to spit the freestyles, dog. I be wild, dog. You're trying to see me how, dog. Go back to the drawing board. I want to see this thing crack this 93 real quick. I got a lot of haters. That's why they all catch the vapors. I'm more worried about trying to catch the paper. They won't even see me later. Motherfuckers too envious. Being around them is strenuous for my mental. Talk that shit, I'll knock out your dental. Have them people going to the funeral parlor to get a rental for a hearse. For you, dog. Or if you got somebody with you, might be for two, dog. When I run right through, dog. Look at that increase in volume. This thing is cracking and making new lows. The spy in the queues. And that shit caused Meta to crack this 93. On the ground flat like some fucking minor key tires. Look at that bearish pattern though, dog. Just stepping down. Systematic. Oh, my system's drastic. Don't listen to him because it's all static in the background. Back in the 93. This thing's trying to bounce off the low of day. Man, throw that hoe away. I was referring to the calls. Ain't trying to get canceled. I ain't trying to get trampled. Man, my Getty was looking good, bro. Now that thing's looking weak. Forgot about this beat. Systematically stepping down. Did we crack this 93? Yeah, 92, 97. Alright, I just want to see this thing pick up some velocity. Ain't no stopping me. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times they tried dropping me. They couldn't do it. How many times I got to prove it? came up many times. Lost it and got it back again. This time I got it back to win. The secret is to get your shit by yourself and with no goddamn friends, 'cause they all phony. It's better to stay lonely. Trust me. If you don't believe me, you must be on some other shit. You gotta be careful, bro. You gotta be comfortable with yourself, my guy. Most people don't like, dude. These people that you think are your friends want to see you fail, dog. Trust me. Look, just systematically stepping down, putting in lower lows. We'll see if the trend continues, because it seems like we're trying to bounce off the nice round number of 272. We bounced off that. And this is a little worrying to me, because look, the SPY and the Qs have been systematically stepping down. Straight bearish candle. But Meta is like, yeah, it's putting in a bullish pattern, but it's not stepping down as drastically as the others. Which leads me to believe there's a chance that thing can still get that relief rally. But anyways, we're in midday chop. I'll take a quick break and I'll be back on the block. All right. I wonder if I should just leave it on. on now. Wait, hold on now. Uh. Whoa. Apple making new lows. Spot Q cracking. Q's cracking. SPY cracking, making new lows. Hold up. I was trying to go on break real quick, but can't miss this action. Hold up. Get these levels out the way. The only level I feel that's still important right now is this this 93 right here, bro. On Meta. But with this thing tanking like this, bro. I mean, with the market tanking like this, bro, I might want to just go ahead and close out that Getty, bro. But it's such a small position, and it could still squeeze up to the 10 or 1250 range, where the high concentration of options are, the calls are for those strikes. The 10 and 12. Look at Apple making new lows. Q making new lows. They're dumping on these things, bro. Look, 600,000, 260,000, almost a million here. I was trying to go on break real quick, bro, but damn it, I don't want to miss this action. You feel me? Can't miss this action. Look, they're trying to buy Meta up. Look, that thing, everything else is tanking, bro. They're trying to bounce this thing. Let's see where they're trying to bounce it from. 92.60s. So basically 92.70. That's what they bounce it off of. Bro, I should have been fading these reps all week, bro. I got away from what my bread and butter was. Because I caught that freaking number print, bro. The number print freaking made me think it was okay to swing now. Look at this downtrend. The hell? So it bounced off this 9270 before. It's trying to bounce again. Let's see if we can crack through it. I mean, you got some bouncing trying to take place on the SPY and the Qs and Apple off this new low. They just keep making lows. Lower and lower lows. On Apple, it's 146.20. That's where it came down and bounced. We need Meta to crack this 9270, like beneath all this chop right here. See the wick there, body right there, wicked off of it, wicked off of it, wicked off of it. We need this thing to crack, which it looks like it just did. But bro, like, yeah, it cracked. But now I see like some volume coming in on the SPY, the Qs, and Apple. I'm telling you, like, bro, like Meta is like not in sync. I think it got destroyed so much that it's like not in sync with the big dogs anymore. I don't know, it's trying to bounce. It's just leading or lagging. Earlier, it looked like it was leading. See, I don't like this bouncing coming in. Like, it's a decent bounce. On the SPY, look, it broke above that downtrend. Look, trying to work its way up to the 9. Look, the thing freaking broke that downtrend decent. Snap that thing, bro. But I mean, look, fade, step down, consolidate sideways, then fade. So hopefully this could be like a healthy pullback, like an inverse. But dude, I don't want to leave it. Damn, I want to go on break real quick, bro. But I can't leave it like this. What if I freaking leave it and come back, and that shit be done ran all the way up, bro. I can't risk it. Decent bounce on Apple, bro. But look at the SPY and the Qs with that wick up there rejecting off the 9. Fuck, where's my damn other do-rag at, bro? Boo, where my do-rag? If this thing starts bouncing too much, bro, someone send the bat signal out. God damn, bro, I wanted to take a freaking lunch break, bro, but I can't now. Dude, I've been sitting through the whole day, every day, bro. Streaming. Look at Apple, my guy. Where'd that come from? Apple keeps going down and freaking making new lows and then freaking bouncing off the low, bro. Like decent. The hell? How do you consistently trend down, make lows, and then make a new low and then bounce off that thing, bro? That's crazy. Hold up, I'll be right back. Send the back send out the bat signal if it starts bouncing too much. And my position starts trouncing too much. My fingers be hurting because I be counting too much money. What's going on? Oh, bro, look at the SPY, bro. Oh my god. I gotta come back and manage. Oh, Lord. Bro. Where'd all this freaking bullishness come from, bro? Holy shit. Dude. As soon as I walk away, my guy. Oh my God, bro. Jesus. Bro, you see this bounce? Damn, that thing freaking made new lows. Hit the new lows and freaking rocketed up. The SPY, the Qs, and Apple did. I mean, Meta's still under that key level. What the hell? Man, bro, I wanted to take a little break. Jesus. Even let me take a little break, my guy. On the time where I take like my freaking like midday nap and shit, bro. Oh shit. Looking at the wrong damn screen. Clicking on the wrong screen. Bro, look at this. Was that a freaking reversal out the blue or what, dude? But look, all that bouncing and reversing. Look, that's clearly a bullish pattern. Broke the downtrend. But out of all that, look, Meta ain't do shit. So that means that thing's weaker, like super weak, dog. And if the whole market could bounce like that, and we don't even get a bounce, nothing, like it just rejects, just continues to sell off, bro. That means this thing's about to crack, dog. Either that or like it's freaking sold off so much art, bro. It like can't go much lower, bro. Look at that. Off the low. Everything. Like, wait, what time does Daddy Powell come on, bro? Papa Powell. Hold up. Let's check when Papa Powell comes on. Live now.
Instructions from the DNA to the part of the cell where proteins are created that we live on and we depend on every day. And it was always this sort of dream of scientists to create mRNA in the lab. Well, if it's so important in the body, maybe we could create a synthetic version.
Nature Conservancy and many others see that the carbon credits as a pot of money that they can.
And to that point, Jared, with the Federal Reserve set to raise rates by 75 basis points for a fourth consecutive meeting, investors are trying to battle the twin headwinds of recession risks and tighter monetary conditions. For more, let's welcome in Fred Hubler, Creative Capital Wealth Management Group President and Chief Wealth Strategist. We're also joined by Gitu Sharma,
What
Alpha's
time is
future
it?
founder and investment.
What time does it come on?
Vasu, what have you been telling clients this morning about how to trade the FOMC meeting?
Well, that's a very tough one, Yusuf, because, the jury's still out. Our view is that they're going to hike by 75 basis points this week and probably another 75 basis points in December before they dial down slightly and head towards the 5% terminal rate. So with the inflation rate still running at a fairly high level, I mean, the PCE numbers, the core PCE numbers, which came out last.
What time is the actual meeting, bro? I thought it was like 2 o'clock. Matt Diamond.
Pretty big momentum day. A lot of new buyers probably came into this stock. And it failed at the 200 and it has rolled over since. So a lot of people are underwater feeling pain.
Oh, no, bro. Now everybody want to start live streaming. None of them dudes is live streaming, bro. Scheduled for 2:30. All right. So it's not till 2:30. Shit, with that kind of price action, I thought that it was already on their way. I'm watching Metal over on the 10-minute. Check out I'm gonna watch it on the 15. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Those little freaking, where they go, just crack an egg things. Aren't bad, bro. For something that takes like 1 second to make. But I cracked 3 eggs in that mug. It says just crack an egg, where I put 3 eggs in there. Bro, like where, like, what's the what caused that freaking that little freaking bull rally right there, bro? Was it the fake out, like the Matador game? Just was there just a Matador at the top? Soxel and Success are basically like dead even. And they're like flashing from red to green. Gotta keep our eye on this right here, bro. That shit was looking crazy. I don't know why. It just started running up out of nowhere. Now look, Meta's trying to do something, so I guess Meta's lagging. But Apple came down here and made new lows and bounced. I mean, you can kind of consider that a double bottom, but it's a 20-cent gap. Bro, that phantom bullishness, bro. And it was like dead time, bro, like lunchtime. That's what makes it so crazy. Like it's supposed to be like, lunchtime where it's like usually like slow and no volume. So you gotta throw all the old books out, bro. Look, Meta's down here trying to freaking base and triple bounce off this level. Look, or quadruple. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta be careful about that. And then on the 15-minute, it freaking based. 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 times it came down there and touched this 9260s on the 15-minute. That shit won't even let me take a break. Trying to like eat something and like get some exercise and some fresh air. I'm scared to. Scared I walk away and come back and we're at all-time highs or some shit. Bro, I'm trying to integrate my Rumble chat. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been sleeping on the Rumble crowd, bro. Mm, sometimes I be forgetting that I be streaming there, like a multi-stream. Mm, look, 106 views on the live stream. I mean, I know it's not a lot, but something. I feel like if I paid more attention to it, I can get it up. Yo, how do you get your chat? Like, how do you get your live chat and connect it to OBS? There's gotta be a way, bro. My man, bro, I gotta eat, man. I'm working so hard. Haven't even been getting a chance to eat. Ah. All right, man. I don't know, bro. This ain't even looking safe to walk away from, dog. Cause yeah, we sold off, hit new lows, and then freaking like ran up like we're about to freaking take off. We got up to VWAP and rejected, but now we're at the 9 here, and that can kind of be considered like we're just like a healthy pullback, and we're putting in a higher low to continue the trend back up, bro. You feel me? And what's so concerning is like this is happening at freaking like lunchtime, midday. But there should be no like low volume. Mm. I ain't gonna lie, bro. These Cozy Shack little rice puddings are good, bro. Just be buzzing. They're kind of expensive, but they're good. And they're healthy, I think. I mean, rice pudding sounds healthy to me. All right, I see Apple trying to weaken up here. It might reject the 9 right now. Look, right here, the SPY, bro. 870,000 shares. I just seen a bunch of red prints. Oh, Kimo Sabe. Meatballing is my hobby. Big screen dreams and routine. Hache dache. Big screen dreams and routine. Hache dache. I forgot how the hook went. He made this in the studio. Got the studio on site. Got the booth, dog. Cause you know I am the truth, dog. You see me sliding in the damn coupe, dog. Damn, I lost something, it's the roof, dog. It's missing. Listen, I'm on a mission. Ain't really about that distance. But I'll come through and christen you when I run through. We carry guns too. If we have to, we will blast you. Shoot first and then we ask you questions later. Dog, I don't even fuck with haters. Period. Dog, I'm serious. Dog, run up on me, delirious. It's what you must be. Dog, just trust me. No, bro, that beat just made me want to take off. I had a lot of demons on me. I had to shake off. Oh, I'm scared to freaking leave this thing, dude. Look at meta, bro. Trying to break that key level, bro. I see it wicking off of it. Decent. $1 million posse call me Ted DiBiase. Big screen. So I'm hustling for the big green. Job. Big screen. Run up on me. I will cause a big scene. Decent. For 720p. There's a big difference between 720 actually. This thing was trying to catch a bounce here, bro. But hit that key level, that 93, and wicked off and rejected decent. So you know that 93, bro, that's like, you know that thing's a key level. I got it off the daily chart. And also you can just tell by the way it just was like looking bullish for a second, went right up to the 93 and rejected decent. Now all you see is a wick. I mean, I want to see this thing break down this level down here. What level is it? 92.70. Like, I feel more comfortable taking a quick little break if we crack that level. I really gotta go to the vape shop. Big screen, dream, hashi tashi. $1 million posse call me Ted DiBiase. bro. I don't need nothing from you, bro. You play too much games, my guy. Through. See how desperate you are. Bro, this thing does not want to crack that level. That 92, whatever it is, 92.20s. If we can crack that, see, there's nothing underneath it. You gotta go back years. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna do it like that. I'll do it like this. Like, bro, you have to go all the way back here, bro. So we crack this, this 92.70. We got this right here, 86 million shares on that day, where they bought it back up and saved it with the long wick right there. Then right there. So you got a what? 91.82. Then a 91.20. Yeah. And then there's also like another little level here, like where that wick is. I mean, if you're trying to, the 91.50. We crack that level, then you got the 91.50 under it. Wait, the 90, no, I think it's 91.70, 91.80, then 91.50. Right here. This thing needs to be cracked. There's 92.70s. It's bouncing off that thing though. And look, we got bounce coming into the market. Look at that. SPY Qs, Apple, all that bouncing right now. Oh, look, Meta's cracking it. Bro, that's so strange. As the market's running up, like the thing's like running like the inverse of the market, bro. Look, when the market's trying to bounce, Meta's cracking. Look, this thing's trying to catch a bounce, bro. Oh, my Getty. Getty Green. And that's by any means. Getty Green doing something. My Getty's green, bro. So you're seeing capital flow into the market. And I guess you're seeing capital flow into that Getty play. My little YOLO I did off the side. Just to get some extra action. Dude. Bullishness. The SPY trying to cross over VWAP. It is crossing over VWAP. And Apple. Bro, look, it's like there's like running inverse. As these things start bouncing, this thing cracks. It's fine by me. Like on my Getty contracts, I'm freaking I mean I'm up 25%, I think. Oh, look. Like, I've never seen that, bro. Like, as the overall market is bouncing, like, Meta is tanking. Look at that. Is that weird? I don't know where this bullishness is coming from. But Meta isn't really trying to join in. I mean, now it is. Dude, look, that's pretty bullish, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's a clear uptrend. Clear as day. Bro, like, is Papa Powell speaking already? What's going on here? I thought he got on at like 2:30 or something. I mean, the bouncing's good for Getty. It's not good for Meta though. Look, this thing done regain this level. Now it's trying to work on the key level. Like, look at this, bro. I feel like when this thing gets up to VWAP, it's gonna reject. Let me see something. Yeah. See, the perfect time to fade that would have been then. $60. 54. Bro, I'm scared. I'm scared to grab any more freaking bearish positions right now, dog. I don't know what's going on. But I gotta believe when Papa Powell gets on. Let me check on Meta real quick, dog. Look at that thing, bro. It done popped up, try to break through my level. I think it's a freaking a fake out. Think about grabbing. Let's see, the best place to sell the rip would have been up here. But I'm thinking, like, when Papa Powell gets on and he's hawkish, it's going to make everything tank. So that would make me probably want to grab a little small, tiny bearish position. Just on something else. See how it's wicking? I might want to fade that. I'm going to try something real quick. Fade me some sock sell. All right, we'll go back to metal. All right, I mean, meta failed to break above the key level, the 93. Watch sock sell over here. Watch it on the 3-minute. Still on a little bull run right now. I don't know what's going on here. Was this the rally before Poppa Pop? Like, dude, is he on already? I'm gonna make sure he ain't on yet, bro. I mean, is this that 10% that I was talking about? I did come across some data that says on the day of the meeting, the market pops 10% usually. My God darn. Let me see, 25%. Bro, look at this. But look, Apple got up to the 120 and rejected. And even with all this bullishness, bro, this thing's having trouble getting past that 93. And being that Apple got up here, wicked up, and then rejected off the 120, makes me think that the SPY and the Qs are going to reject off of VWAP. And look, I already see Soxel. Look. I grabbed some puts on Soxel. Thinking that it's going to get up here and reject. Hopefully I'm right. I mean, I probably could have waited for a better entry, but the longer you wait for the better entry, the more the premiums go up. Watch live November 2nd at 2:30 p.m. It comes on at 2:30 p.m. Bro, look at this though. Damn! Bro, we just had some phantom bullishness come out of nowhere, dog. Bro, look at this. See, that's why I didn't want to walk away, bro. I knew it. There's a chance some bullshit like this would happen. I mean, I don't know what caused that, bro. But, you know, obviously, I don't know. I got no explanation for it. It could be like a little run up, a little last hoorah before Poppa Powell comes in and freaking crushes dreams. Could that be what it is? Could it be like a bull trap? Even with all this, look, this thing is barely freaking trying to get somewhere, dog. That's how you know that thing's weak. Dog, like all right. I'm gonna just go outside, take a walk, get some fresh air real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my God, what happened when I left? Holy shit. Bro, what is this? Holy mackerel, bro. Oh, bro, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, bro. That's why I was holding my meta for so long, bro. But Powell hasn't even come on yet, bro. He ain't on yet, so this must be like, I don't know. I don't know what this is, dog. This is this must be like pre-anticipatory that some data come out that said that they're not gonna be hawkish. Like, what is this? Dude. What the fuck? Bro. This must be like a freaking some type of run up or something, dude. Like before the numbers come out. Because I got no explanation for it. When I seen us pop up a little bit, bro, I sold some rips. I mean, those positions aren't looking that good right now, my guy. I mean, they're small. But bruh, like what the hell? Before he gets on, this must be like, I don't know. Is it like a little hoorah? Like a hoorah freaking try to bull run thing? Like something real quick before they come in and freaking and crush dreams? Because I honestly don't see an explanation for it. But goddamn me, like, what is it? This is making me think I should have held my freaking my calls. But they ran against me so long, bro. Like I just got tired of looking at them, and I got out. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Like up here, bro. Like where we're topping out, bro. Like that, I feel like this is where you sell the rip at, dog. But bro, with price action like this, just out the blue, like I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Let's see this. Like word must have got out that they're gonna be dovish or something. Let's go to this 1 minute. I want to see this thing in real time. I'm telling you, bro. It seems like one last. It could be like a one last hoorah, bro. Like before they crush dreams, because all signs point to Hawk. All signs point to Hawk status, bro. I mean, even if I would have held those calls, like It still didn't run up high enough for it to do anything for me. But what worries me is I sold some puts on Soxel. Thinking that we're gonna pop like before the meeting and then freaking tank. And then I got the calls on like small position on Getty. And then I flipped back bearish on Meta after enduring all that pain. Hopefully it was the right decision. I mean, it's kind of been right all day except for this shit. Look, this thing's going crazy, bro. Soxel is going crazy too. That thing just ripped. I mean, it seems like I'm seeing some top in action, bro. But, who knows? I mean, shit, we had cracked under my key level, the 95. We were way down here. Bro, this thing just ripped up. I mean, I did put out the news that we could rip, the whole market could rip 10% running into the meeting. Go back and check my nightly news live stream. I mean, it seems like some top in action. Because, dog, with this thing running up as high as it just did, if he comes out with the news that basically everyone is expecting, bro, this thing's gonna freaking tank, bro. Damn. I'm gonna lie, those were some decent dips to buy just then, though, but where did it come from? And who knew about it? I mean, I knew of the 10%. Out of the 6 last meetings, the whole market ran up 10% on the day of the meeting. think that could be a bear trap, bro? I mean, a bull trap? That's what we're waiting on. Let's see if this is the top. I guess that's better. Get out the way of the chart. There you go. Trying to push it up and make new highs. Stock sell up there at these 950, 960. Trying to push up past that little resistance, little intraday resistance. And there's a wick reaching up and rejecting off of it right now. I'll be like, bro, I think this is the rip to sell right here, bro. Up here at this resistance. Your stop would be up here past one of these wicks. On the Qs, your stops here. So this rip, your stops up here past the top wick. anything right now that ran up a large cap. You know, already looking like it would have paid off. Look. Bro, I couldn't even take a break, my guy. Too much crazy price action. Yeah, fuck. So that rip out there, right? Like wherever that resistance was, your stop is the freaking like right here where this resistance is. You sell that rip, your stop's right here. And on this, so this rip off this level, your stop's up here. On the Apple, same thing. So this rip, your stop's up here. Do same thing. So this rip stops up here. If you want to be more conservative, right here. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, unless there's some information that came out that everyone isn't privy to yet. Like they're only going 50 basis points instead of 75. I mean, that information would cause something like this. But other than that, only thing I can see causing it is, you know, people feel like the Hawks are about to get it. And I don't know. Trying to get one last little bounce in or one last little chance to cash out. Get out of some of these positions before the shit tank. It's gotta be one or the other. Oh, this is taking forever. God damn. All my fucking positions moved against me. Oh, even my damn Getty. And shit. Getty's a freaking a bullish position. But when capital inflows into the market, capital flows out of spec plays and squeeze plays and vice versa. It's a trend that I've noticed over my few years. Bro, I can't take this light right now. Like, I'm like feeling like sleepy. I think I ate too much. Well, seen that flash, boy. That flash means a dash. Either to the upside or the downside. Alright. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back right before the meeting. I lost my eyes for a second. Back right before the meeting. Open it slow. don't have a good feeling about that price action, bro. I probably should have held my calls. Bro, these things suck, bro. Alright. This fucking chart, bro. These charts are looking dangerous, my guy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of almost regretting I freaking cashed out. I got rid of my call. These things freaking going back from freaking red to green, bro. Look, the SPY went red to green. Qs went red to green, bro. Apple red to green, bro. Damn, son. Everything. Let me see. Dude, I had them $100 calls too on Meta, bro. We ain't that far away. Freaking semis making new highs right now. Here they go. Look, soon as the freaking live feed came on, that thing started wicking down and rejecting a little bit, bro. What happened?
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal.
Strongly committed.
We have both the tools that we need and the resolve it will take to restore price stability on
That
behalf of
sounds
American
hawkish.
families and businesses. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock
That
of our
sounds
economy.
hawkish, bro.
Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone.
Hawkish.
In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period
Hawkish.
of strong labor market conditions that benefit all.
Hawkish.
Today, the FOMC raised our policy interest rate by 75 basis
Hawkish.
points, and we continue to anticipate that ongoing increases
Hawkish.
will be appropriate.
Tank.
We are moving our policy stance purposefully to a level that will be sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%.
Sufficiently restrictive.
In addition, we're continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet.
Hawk.
Restoring price stability will likely require maintaining a restrictive stance of policy for some time.
For some time, bro.
I will have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy has slowed significantly from last year's rapid pace. Real GDP rose at a pace of 2.6% last quarter, but is unchanged so far this year.
But is unchanged.
Recent indicators point to modest growth of spending and production this quarter. Growth in consumer spending has slowed from last year's rapid pace, in part reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened significantly, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Despite the slowdown in growth, the labor market remains extremely tight, with the unemployment rate at a 50-year low, job vacancies
Hawkish.
still very high, and wage growth
Hawkish.
elevated.
Hawkish.
Job gains have been robust, with employment rising by an average of
Those numbers are skewed,
289,000
too.
jobs per month over August and
It's because
September.
a lot of people don't want to work.
Although job vacancies have moved below their highs and the pace of job gains has slowed from earlier in the year, the labor market continues to be out of balance, with demand substantially exceeding the supply of available workers. The labor force participation rate is little changed since the beginning of the year. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in September, total PCE prices rose 6.2%, excluding the volatile food and
Told you
energy
so those
categories.
rips, bro.
Core
At the
PCE
top.
prices rose 5.1%. And the recent inflation data again have come in higher than expected. Price pressures remain evident across a broad range of goods and services. Russia's war against Ukraine has boosted prices for energy and food and has created additional upward pressure on inflation. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. But that is not grounds for complacency. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched.
That's
The
correct.
Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective.
That's hawkish.
At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 75 basis points. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. With today's action, we've raised interest rates by 3.75 percentage points this year. We anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate in order to attain a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2% over time. Financial conditions have tightened significantly in response to our policy actions, and we are seeing the effects on demand in the most interest rate sensitive sectors of the economy, such as housing. It will take time, however, for the full effects of monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. That's why we say in our statement that in determining the pace of future increases in the target range, we will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy and the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation. At some point, as I've said in the last two press conferences, it will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases as we approach the level of interest rates that will be sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to our 2% goal. There is significant uncertainty around that level of interest rates. Even so, we still have some ways to go, and incoming data since our last meeting suggests that the ultimate level of interest rates will be higher than previously expected.
Look at this, bro.
Our decisions
Telling
will
you,
depend
sell
on the
that rip
totality
up
of
there,
incoming
bro.
data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. We will continue to make our
Them
decisions
shits would have
meeting
been
by meeting
brand right
and
now.
our thinking as clearly as possible.
I sold me some
We're
rips
taking
on that
forceful
sock sell.
steps to moderate demand so that it comes into better alignment with supply.
Look at sock
Our
sell.
overarching focus
sold the
is
rip up
using our
here.
tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing
This
inflation
ain't
is
enough, dude.
likely to require a sustained
We
period
need
of
cracking all the way
below-trend growth
down
and some softening of
through
labor market
VWAP, through
conditions.
the 120.
Restoring price stability
everything.
is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices in the longer run. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy.
I told
We
you that
will
was
stay
like
the
a little
course
rally
until the
before
job
the
is done.
freaking slaughter, bro.
To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public
But
mission.
this
We
isn't
at the Fed will
enough
do everything
because
we
we
can
ran
to
up.
achieve our maximum employment and price stability
So
goals.
we need to drop
Thank
by.
you, and I look forward to your questions.
We need to drop by more than this. We need to drop by twice this much. 3 times.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. On the need to slow the pace of rate increases at some point, is a downshift contingent on a string of better inflation data specifically between now and, let's say, the December meeting? Or is that something that the Fed could potentially proceed with independent of that data, given the lagged effects that you mentioned?
So going red.
So a couple
green
things
to
on
red.
that. We do need to see inflation coming down decisively, and good evidence of that would be a series of down monthly readings. Of course, that's what we'd all love to see, but I've never thought of that as the appropriate test for slowing the pace of increases or for identifying the appropriately restrictive level that we're aiming for. We need to bring our policy stance down to a level that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to our 2% objective over the medium term. How will we know that we've reached that level? Well, we'll take into account the full range of analysis and data that bear on that question, guided by our assessment of how much financial conditions have tightened, the effects that tightening is actually having on the real economy, and on
basically,
inflation,
open-end,
taking into
an
consideration
open-ended question, an open-ended
we will be
answer.
looking at real rates, for example, all across the yield curve and all other financial conditions, and as we make that assessment.
So there's no. That means whatever it takes.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Look, I'm sure there's going to be tons of confusion out there about whether this means you're going to slow in December or not. Would you say that the bias right now is not for another 75 basis point increase?
So, what I want to do is put that question of pace in the context of our broader tightening program, if I may, and hit to talk about the statement language along the way. So I think you can think about our tightening program as really addressing 3 questions. The first of which was and has been how fast to go. The second is how high to raise our policy rate, and the third will be eventually how long to remain at a restrictive level. So. On the first question, how fast to tighten policy, it's been very important that we move expeditiously, and we have clearly done so. We've moved 3.75% since March, admittedly from a base of 0. It's a historically fast pace, and that's certainly appropriate, given the persistence and strength in inflation and the low level from which we started. So now we come to the second question, which is how high to raise our policy rate, and we're saying that we'd raise that rate to a level that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation to our 2% target over time, and we put that into our post-meeting statement because that really does become the important question we think now is how far to go, and I'll talk more about that. We think there's some ground to cover, but before we meet that test, and that's why we say that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate. And as I mentioned, incoming data between the meetings, both the strong labor market report, but particularly the CPI report, do suggest to me that we may ultimately move to higher levels than we thought at the time.
Higher levels
of the
than we
September
thought
meeting. That level
of inflation,
is very
bro.
uncertain, though, and I would say
I was trying to tell you
we're going to
guys
find
that,
it
bro.
over time. Of course, with the lags between policy and economic activity, there's a lot of uncertainty. So we note that in determining the pace of future increases, we'll take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy as well as the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation. So I would say as we come closer to that level, move more into restrictive territory, the question of speed becomes less important than the second and third questions.
Most powerful man in the world.
And that's why I've said at the last two press conferences that at some point it will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases. So that time is coming, and it may come as soon as the next meeting or the one after that. No decision has been made. It is likely we'll have a discussion
affect billions
about this
of dollars,
at the next meeting, a discussion. To be clear, let me say again, the question of when to moderate the pace of increases is now much less important than the question of how high to raise rates and how long to keep monetary policy restricted, which really will be our principal focus.
If I could follow up on that, to what degree was there an importance or weight given to a need to signal this possibility now, given all the concerns really around the globe about Fed policy sort of driving ahead and everybody else, dealing with their own stress as a result?
Well, I think I'm pleased that we have moved as fast as we have. I don't think we've over-tightened. I think there's very difficult to make a case that our current level is too tight, given that inflation still runs well above the federal funds rate. So I think that at this meeting, the last two meetings, as I've mentioned, I've said that there would come a point, and this was a meeting at which we had a discussion about what that might mean, and we did discuss this, and as I mentioned, we'll discuss it again in December. But there's I don't have any sense that we've over-tightened or moved too fast. I think it's been good and a successful program. That we've gotten this far this fast. Remember though that we still think there's a need for ongoing rate increases, and we have some ground left to cover here, and cover it we will.
And cover it we will. I mean, I don't understand why the market's freaking bouncing right now,
Chair
dude.
Powell, core PCE inflation on a 3 or 6 month annualized basis and on a 12-month basis has been running in the high 4s, close to 5%. Is there any reason to think you won't have to raise rates at least above that level to be confident that you are imparting enough restraint to bring inflation down?
So this is the question of does the policy rate need to get above the inflation rate? And I would say there are a range of views on that. That's the classic Taylor principle view. But I would think you'd look more at a forward-looking measure of inflation to look at that. But I think the answer is we'll want to get the policy rate to a level where it is where the real interest rate is positive. We will want to do that. I do not think of it as the single and only touchstone, though. I think you put some weight on that. You also put some weight on rates across the curve. Very few people borrow at the short end at the federal funds rate, for example. So households and businesses, if they're very meaningfully positive interest rates all across the curve for them, credit spreads are larger, so borrowing rates are significantly higher, and I think financial conditions have tightened quite a bit. So I would look at that as an important feature. I'd put some weight on it, but I wouldn't say it's something that is the single dominant thing to look at.
If I could follow up, what is your best assessment or the staff's best assessment right now of the current rate of underlying inflation?
I don't have a specific number for you there. So there are many models that look at that. And I mean, one way to look at it is that it's a pretty stationary object, and that when inflation runs above that level, for sure, substantially above for some time, you'll see it move up, but the movement will be fairly gradual. So I think that's what the principal models would tend to say. But I wouldn't want to land on any one assessment. There are many different, as you know, people who publish an assessment of underlying inflation.
Thank you.
Gina. Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you for taking our questions. Gina Smiley, New York Times. I wonder, do you see any evidence at this stage that inflation is or is at risk of becoming entrenched?
Is inflation becoming entrenched? So I guess I would start by pointing to expectations. So if we saw longer term expectations moving up, that would be very troubling. And they were moving up a little bit at the middle part of this year, and they've moved now back down. That's one piece of data. Shorter term inflation expectations moved up between the last meeting and this meeting. And we don't think those are as indicative, but they may be important in the wage setting process. There's a school of thought that believes that. So that's very concerning. I guess the other thing I would say is that the longer we're now 18 months into this episode of high inflation, and we don't have a clearly identified scientific way of understanding at what point inflation becomes entrenched. And so the thing we need to do from a risk management standpoint is to use our tools forcefully but thoughtfully and get inflation under control, get it down to 2%, get it behind us. That's what we really need to do and what we're strongly committed to doing.
Rachel.
So, are they entrenched
Hi, Chair Powell,
or not?
Thank you for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. The statement points to lag times. I'm wondering if you can walk us through how you judge those lag effects, what that timeline looks like over the coming months or even a year, and where you would expect it to show up in different parts of the economy.
Yeah, so the way I would think about that is it's a commonly, for a long time, thought that monetary policy works with long and variable lags, and that it works first on financial conditions and then on economic activity, and then perhaps later than that even on inflation. So that's been the thinking for a long time. There was an old literature that made those lags out to be fairly long. There's newer literature that says that they're shorter. And the truth is we don't have a lot of data of inflation of this high in what is now the modern economy. One big difference now is that it used to be that you would raise the federal funds rate, financial conditions would react, and then that would affect economic activity and inflation. Now, financial conditions react well before, in expectation of monetary policy. That's the way it has moved for a quarter of a century, is in the direction of financial conditions, then monetary policy, because the markets are thinking what is the central bank going to do. And there are plenty of economists that also think that once financial conditions change, that the effects on the economy are actually faster than they would have been before. We don't know that. I guess the thing I would say is it's highly uncertain. And so from a risk management standpoint, it would be irresponsible not to ignore them, but you want to consider them but not take them literally. So I think it's a very difficult place to be, but I would tend to want to be in the middle, looking carefully at what's actually happening with the economy, and trying to make good decisions from a risk management standpoint, remembering, of course, that if we were to over-tighten, we could then use our tools strongly to support the economy, whereas if we don't get inflation under control because we don't tighten enough, now we're in a situation where inflation will become entrenched, and the costs, the employment costs in particular, will be much higher potentially. So from a risk management standpoint, we want to be sure that we don't make the mistake of either failing to tighten enough or loosening policy too soon.
And if I could follow up, should we interpret the addition to the statement to mean that more weight is put into those lag effects than they would have been after previous rate hikes?
So I think as we move now into restrictive territory, as we make these ongoing rate hikes and policy becomes more restrictive, it'll be appropriate now to be thinking more about lag.
Policy becomes more restrictive.
The lags are just sort of a basic part of monetary policy, but we will be thinking about them. But we won't be, I think we'll be considering them, but because it's appropriate to do so. Let me say this: it is very premature to be thinking about pausing. So people, when they hear lags, they think about a pause. It's very premature, in my view, to think about or be talking about pausing our rate hike. We have a ways to go. Our policy, we need ongoing rate hikes to get to
rate hikes
to that level of sufficiently restrictive, and we don't really know exactly where that is. We have a sense, and we'll write down in the December meeting a new
told you to sell the rip, bro, up there, bro.
That, but I would expect us to continue to update it based on
I
what we're
sold
seeing
one.
with incoming data.
Look at that, bro.
Thanks, Chair
Some
Powell.
things
Neil
with a
Irwin,
print it, my
Axios.
guy.
as you look around the economy, the clearest
From
impact
up
of your
here
tightening so
to
far
down
has been
here,
on housing, maybe some
and they would have still been printing.
It's been relatively narrow in terms of labor market, consumer demand. A lot of sectors you don't see a ton of effect. Is the pathway and channels through which monetary policy works changing? Is it narrower than it used to be? And on housing in particular, are you at all worried that you're crimping housing supply in ways that might cause problems down the road?
I don't know that the channels through which policy works have changed that much. I would say a big channel is the labor market, and the labor market is just very, very strong, very strong. And households, of course, have strong balance sheets. And so we go into this with a strong labor market and excess demand in the labor market, as you can see through many different things, and also with households who have strong spending power built up. So it may take time. It may take resolve. It may take patience. It's likely to get inflation down. I think you see from our forecasts and others that it will take some time for inflation to come down. It'll take time, we think. So, sorry, was I getting to your question there? Oh, housing, the housing part of it. Yeah, so, we look at housing. Of course, housing is significantly affected by these higher rates, which are really back where they were before the global financial crisis. They're not historically high, but they're much higher than they've been. And you're seeing housing activity decline. You're seeing housing prices growing at a faster rate, and in some parts of the country declining. I would say the housing market was very overheated for the couple of years after the pandemic as demand increased and rates were low. We all know the stories of how overheated the housing market was, prices going up, many bidders, no conditions, that kind of thing. So the housing market needs to get back into a balance between supply and demand. We're well aware of what's going on there. From a financial stability standpoint, we didn't see in this cycle the kinds of poor credit underwriting that we saw before the global financial crisis. Housing credit was very much more carefully managed by the lenders. So it's a very different situation and doesn't appear to present financial stability issues. But no, we do understand that's really where a very big effect of our policies is.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask about the labor market. You mentioned early on again that job openings are very high compared to available workers, and I'm just curious to what extent you do and don't draw a signal from that. So, for example, if wage growth is slowing and if maybe the unemployment rate starts to tick up, will that make you sort of decrease your focus on job openings? What do you see? Are wages what's really important? How are you thinking about the labor market as it relates to inflation?
So we talk a lot about vacancies and the vacancy to unemployed rate, but it's just another data series. It's been unusually important in this cycle because it's been so out of line, but so has quits, so have wages. So we look at a very wide range of data on the labor market. So I'd start with unemployment, which is typically the single statistic you would look to, is at a 50-year low, 3.5%. We're getting really nothing in labor supply now. We had, I think, a very small increase this year, which we had really thought we would get that back. Most analysts thought we would get some labor supply coming in. You mentioned wages, so I guess I would characterize that as sort of a mixed picture. It's true with average hourly earnings you see. So I would call it a flattening out at a level that's well above the level that would be consistent over time with 2% inflation, assuming a reasonable productivity. With the ECI reading this week, again, a mixed picture. The headline number was a disappointment. Let's just say it was high. It didn't show a decline. There's some rays of light inside that if you look at private sector workers, that did come down. The compensation did come down. But overall, though, the broader picture is of an overheated labor market where demand substantially exceeds supply. Job creation still exceeds, the sort of the level that would hold the market where it is. So that's the picture. Do we see? We keep looking for signs that sort of the beginning of a gradual softening is happening. Maybe that's there, but it's not. It's not obvious to me because wages aren't coming down; they're just moving sideways at an elevated level. Both ECI and average hourly earnings. We would love to see vacancies coming down, quits coming down. They are coming down vacancies are below their all-time high, but not by as much as we thought, because the data series is volatile. We never take any one reading. We always look at 2 or 3. So it's a mixed picture. I don't see the case for real softening just yet, but we look at, I guess as I just showed you, we look at a very broad range of data on the labor market.
So do you see wages as being a significant driver of inflation?
I think wages have an effect on inflation, and inflation has an effect on wages. I think that's always been the case. There's always a going back and forth. The question is that really elevated right now? I don't think so. I don't think wages are the principal story of why prices are going up. I don't think that. I also don't think that we see a wage price spiral. But again, it's not something you can, once you see it, you're in trouble. So we don't want to see it. We want wages to go up. We just want them to go up at a level that's sustainable and consistent with 2% inflation. And we do think that given the data that we have, that this labor market can soften without having to soften as much as history would indicate through the unemployment channel. It can soften through job openings declining. We think there's room for that, but we won't know that. That'll be discovered empirically.
Thank you so much. Kayla Tausche from CNBC. Earlier last month, the United Nations warned that there could be a global recession if central banks didn't change course. The new UK Prime Minister warned of a profound economic crisis there. And I'm wondering how the Fed is weighing international developments in light of a very strong economy here in the US that would seem to be bucking those trends.
So, of course, we keep close tabs on economic developments and also geopolitical developments that are relevant to the economy abroad. We're in very frequent contact with our foreign counterparts, both through the IMF meetings and the regular meetings with central banks that we have, and I have one this weekend with many central bankers. So we're in touch with all of that. So I guess it's clearly a difficult time in the global economy. We're seeing very high inflation in Europe, significantly because of high energy prices related to the war in Ukraine, and we're seeing
I don't understand
China's having issues with the zero COVID policy.
Why did we run up so much
much
before
slower
this?
growth than we're used to seeing. So we see those difficulties. The strong dollar is a challenge for some countries, but we take all of that into account in our models. We think about the spillovers and that sort of thing. Here in the United States, we have a strong economy.
I feel like we ran up way too much.
We have an economy where inflation is running at 5%. Core PCE inflation, which is a really good indicator of what's going on for us, is the way we see it, is running at 5.1% on a 12-month basis, and sort of similar to that on a 3, 6, and 9-month basis. So we know that we need to use our tools to get inflation under control. The world's not going to be better off if we fail to do that. That's a task we need to do. Price stability in the United States is a good thing for the global economy over a long period of time. Price stability is the kind of thing that pays dividends for our economy for decades, hopefully. Even though it may be difficult to get it back, getting it back is something that provides value to the people we serve for the long run.
If I could just follow up on that. Thank you. The Fed has acknowledged in the past that the tools that you have don't affect things like energy and food prices that stem from some of those conflicts overseas, and they're some of the biggest pain points for consumers. So as you pursue the current path that you've outlined, is there a risk that some of those prices simply don't come down?
So we don't directly affect, for the most part, food and energy prices, but the demand channel does affect them just at the margin. The thing about the United States is that we also have in many other jurisdictions, the principal problem really is energy. In the United States, we also have a demand issue. We've got an imbalance between demand and supply, which you see in many parts of the economy. So our tools are well suited to work on that problem, and that's what we're doing. You're right, though. We don't, the price of oil is set globally, and it's not something we can affect. I think by the actions that we take, though, we help keep longer-term inflation expectations anchored, and keep the public believing in 2% inflation by the things that we do, even in times when energy is part of the story of why inflation is high.
Hi, Chair Powell, Janelle Marte with Bloomberg. So the Fed is facing two more ethics-related incidents with the revision of the financial statements from President Bostic and President Bullard speaking at a closed event. So some senators, like Elizabeth Warren, are saying that this is a sign of greater ethics problems at the Fed. Could you talk about what this does to the public's trust in the bank and what the Fed is doing to prevent this kind of behavior from becoming common?
Sure. So you're right. The public's trust is really the Fed's and any central bank's most important asset. And anytime one of the policymakers violates or falls short of those rules, we do risk undermining that trust, and we take that very seriously. We do. So at the beginning of our meeting yesterday, actually, we had a committee discussion of the full committee on the importance of holding ourselves individually and collectively accountable for knowing and following the high standard that's set out in our existing rules with respect to both personal investment activities and external communications. And we've taken a number of steps, and I would just say we do understand how important those issues are. I would say that our new investment program that we have is up now and running, and actually it was through that the problems with President Bostic's disclosures were discovered when he filed his new disclosures. We now have a central group here at the Board of Governors that looks into disclosures and follows them and approves people's disclosures, and also all of their trades. Any trade anyone has to make who's covered has to be pre-approved. And there's a lag. It has to be pre-approved 45 days before it happens, so there's no ability to game market. So it's a really good system. It worked here. And I think we all said to each other yesterday morning, we recommitted to each other and to this institution to hold ourselves to the highest standards and avoid these problems.
Do you have an update on the investigations that are pending?
I don't. So as you know, I referred the matter concerning President Bostic to the Inspector General. And once that happens, I don't discuss it with the Inspector General with anybody. It's just the Inspector General has the ability to do investigations. We don't really have that, so that's what he's doing.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. Earlier this year, you touted the 3-month bill yield out to 18 months as the yield curve with 100% explanatory power. And you said, quote, if it's inverted, that means the Fed's going to cut, which means the economy is weak. That curve is only 2 basis points away from inversion now. So I'm wondering why you are so confident that you have not over-tightened, particularly given that rates work with a lag.
Well, so we do monitor the near-term forward spread. You're right, and that's been our preferred measure. We think it, just empirically, it dominates the ones that people tend to look at, which is 2s, 10s, and things like that. So it's not inverted, and also you have to look at why why the rate curve is doing what it's doing. It can be doing that because it expects cuts, or because it expects inflation to come down. In this case, if you're in a situation where the markets are pricing in significant declines in inflation, that's going to affect the forward curve. So yes, we monitor it. You're right, and that's what I would say.
If I could follow up, you also said several meetings ago that the risk of doing too little outweighed the risk of doing too much. Is what you're trying to tell us today is that risk assessment has changed a little bit?
Well, what's happened is time has passed, and we've raised interest rates by 375 basis points. I would not change a word in that statement, though. I think until we get inflation down, you'll be hearing that from me. Again, if we over tighten, and we don't want to, we want to get this exactly right. But if we over tighten, then we have the ability with our tools, which are powerful, to, as we showed at the beginning of the pandemic, episode, we can support economic activity strongly if that happens, if that's necessary. On the other hand, if you make the mistake in the other direction and you let this drag on, then it's a year or two down the road and you're realizing inflation behaving the way it can, you're realizing that you didn't actually get it, you have to go back in. By then, the risk really is that it has become entrenched in people's thinking, and you know, the record is that the employment costs, the cost to the people that we don't want to hurt, you know, they go up with the passage of time. That's really how I look at it. So that isn't going to change.
Seen that drop when he said hurt?
We're farther along now, and I think as we're farther along, we're now focused on that. You know, what's the level we need to get to rates, and you know, I don't know what we'll do when we get there. By the way, it doesn't. We'll have to see. There's been no decision or discussion around exactly what steps we would take at that point. But the first thing is to
there's
find
been no
a way
decision or discussion, huh?
Thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Just to go back to housing for a minute, you mentioned the impact that rate increases have had on housing. Home sales are down 25% in the past year and so forth, but none of this is really showing up, in, as you know, in the government's inflation measures. And as we go forward, private real-time data is clearly showing these hits to housing. Are you going to need to put a greater weight on that in order to ascertain things like whether there's over-tightening going on?
Hey, bro.
Or
I
will you
talked
still
about
focus
housing
as
on one
much
of my
the more
videos.
lagging government indicators?
So this is an interesting subject. So I start by saying, I guess, that the measure that's in the CPI and the PCE, it captures rents for all tenants, not just new leases. And that makes sense, actually, because that for that reason, that conceptually, that's sort of the right target for monetary policy. And the same thing is true for owner's equivalent rent, which comes off of it's a reweighting of tenant rents. The private measures are of course good at picking up the at the margin the new leases, and you know, they tell you a couple things. One thing is I think right now, if you look at the pattern of that series of the new leases, it's very pro-cyclical. So rents went up much more than the CPI and PCE rents did, and now they're coming down faster. So the implication is that there are still, as non-new leases roll over and become and expire, right? There's still in the pipeline, there's still some significant rate increases coming, okay? But at some point, once you get through that, the new leases are going to tell you that what they're telling you is there will come a point at which rent inflation will start to come down. But that point is well out from where we are now. So we're well aware of that, of course, and we look at it. And but I would say that in terms of what the right way to think about inflation really is to look at the measure that we do look at, but considering that we also know that at some point you'll see rents coming down.
Great. And just a quick follow. It looks like stock and bond markets are reacting positively to your announcement so far. Is that something you wanted to see? Is that a problem, or how much that might affect your future policy to see this positive reaction?
You know, we're not targeting any one or two particular things. You know, our message should be, what I'm trying to do is make sure that our message is clear, which is that we think we have a ways to go. We have some ground to cover with interest rates before we get to that level of interest rates that we think is sufficiently restrictive. And putting that in the statement and identifying that as a goal is an important step. And that's meant to put that question really as the important one now going forward. I've also said that we think that the level of rates that we estimated in September, the incoming data suggests that that's actually going to be higher, and that's been the pattern. I mean, I would have little confidence that the forecast, if we made a forecast today, if we were doing an SEP today, you know, the pattern has been that one after another they go up, and you know that'll end when it ends. But there's no sense that inflation is coming down. It just, if you look at I have a table of the last 12 months of 12-month readings, and there's really no pattern there. We're exactly where we were a year ago. So, okay. So I would also say it's premature to discuss pausing. And it's not something that we're thinking about. That's really not a conversation to be had now. We have a ways to go. And the last thing I'll say is that I would want people to understand our commitment to getting this done, and to not making the mistake of not doing enough, or the mistake of withdrawing our strong policy and doing that too soon. So I control those messages, and that's my job.
Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. Thank you, Fed Chairman. So how big of a headwind is all the fiscal spending to what the Federal Reserve is trying to do to get inflation back to the 2% target?
You know, in theory, it was a headwind this year, but I do think the broader context is that you have households that have these significant amounts of savings and can keep spending. So I think those two things do tend to sort of counterbalance each other out. It appears consumer spending is still positive. It's at pretty modest growth levels. It's not shrinking, but people are, the banks that deal with retail customers and many retailers will tell you that the consumers are still buying, and they're still they're fine. So I don't know how big the fiscal headwinds are, and they haven't shown up in the way that we thought they would in restraining spending. So it must have to do with the savings that people have.
What about the spending? There's tens of billions yet to be spent from the Inflation Reduction Act.
It has to
Plan,
do with the
CHIPS
credit
Act,
too.
Bipartisan infrastructure bill.
My freaking credit cards are pretty high right now.
It's demand is going to have some support from those savings, and also from the strong demand that's still in the labor market. We still see pretty significant.
I actually want to pay all my credit cards off.
A tightening labor market in some respects, although I think overall I would say it's not really tightening or loosening. So we see those things, and what those things tell us is that our job is going to require some resolve and some patience over time. We're going to have to stick with this. That's just we take all that as a given, but we know what our objective is, and we know what our tools can do, and that's how we think about it.
Thanks. We'll go to Nancy for the last question.
Dude, that phantom
Hi,
run
Powell,
up,
Nancy
bro.
Marshall Genzer from Marketplace.
We need to give some of that back.
I'm wondering, has the window for a soft landing narrowed?
Yes,
Do you
it's
still think
closed.
possible?
Has it narrowed? Yes.
Yes.
Is it still possible? Yes. I think we've always said it was going to be difficult, but I think to the extent rates have to go higher and stay higher for longer, it becomes harder to see the path.
The window for a soft landing is closed
over the course of the
right?
last year, really. Hard to say. Again, I would say that the sort of array of data in the labor market is highly unusual, and to many economists, there is a path to. Ordinarily, there's a relationship to GDP going down and vacancies declining, translating into unemployment, or there's Okun's law. So all those things are relationships that are in the data, and they're very real. Data is a little bit different this time, though, because you have this tremendously high level of vacancies, and we think on a very steep part of the beverage curve. All I would say is that the job losses may turn out to be less than would be indicated by those traditional measures because job openings are so elevated and because the labor market is so strong. Again, that's going to be something we discover empirically. I think no one knows whether there's going to be a recession or not, and if so, how bad that recession would be. And our job is to restore price stability so that we can have a strong labor market that benefits all over time, and that's what we're going to do.
But just real quickly, why do you feel like the window has narrowed?
Because we haven't seen inflation coming down. The implication of inflation not coming down, and what we would expect by now to have seen is that as the supply side problems had resolved themselves, we would have expected goods inflation to come down by now, long since by now. And it really hasn't, although it has come down, but it's not to the extent we had hoped. At the same time, now you see services inflation, core services inflation moving up, and I just think that the inflation picture has become more and more challenging over the course of this year, without question. That means that we have to have policy be more restrictive, and that narrows the path to a soft landing, I would say.
More restrictive.
Thanks very much.
That's it. Poppa Powell, that's all you giving us? What? No, bro. I needed more from Poppa Powell, bro. Like, when she started asking that question and he cut off the interview so abruptly, that doesn't bode well, bro. It really doesn't. That doesn't bode well how she asked that question. I don't think it bodes well how that thing ended when she asked, "Why is the window narrowing for a soft landing?" And he gave that blunt answer and then just closed the press conference like that. What I don't understand is what made the market run up like that to begin with. Like before the press conference. You feel me? Like what made it run up like that? All right, let's give the markets time to digest that. And hopefully we get some logic coming here. Because my positions were decent before we had that phantom volume come in. And now they're just like getting back to break even. But I want more, goddammit. I meant, gosh darn it. Don't mean to use the Lord's name in vain. Yeah, I think it's better like that. That way we can see all the charts and still see some of the level 2 and some of the heat map. I mean, I could go to the big screen, but like, I just don't like the responsiveness of it. On the big screen, bro, I could have like 8 charts open. I want to get a new OLED, like a 65-inch OLED with the high refresh rate. All right, I think the market's digesting some of that info now. What was that what was that little bull rally about? I feel like that was giving people like a last chance to go ahead and get out of some positions or something, bro. I sold that rip on Soxell up at the top. I would love for Getty to freaking do something here. I'd love for Getty to go ahead and squeeze real quick so I could print. That'd be nice. Bro, these freaking streaming sessions are getting dog. They're seeming like I'm like trending towards just streaming all day, my guy. I mean, I guess that'd be something. I don't see all the other people. I don't see a lot of people streaming all day. They usually like get off and get back on. My stream's been going for 7 hours straight, bro. On Facebook, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch. 7 hours straight. I'm on this 1 minute chart, bro. Except for on Getty. Getty's going against me. My Soxell and my Meta right now are green. They're going with me. The only thing that isn't is this Getty, this YOLO. But it's not down by much. Told you, bro. Sold them rips up at the top, bro. Whoever listened to me, print it. Come on, bro. Soxell, I need you to tank, my guy. More than this. Stock's tanking, bro. Oh, they dropping on that thing. They just dropped 2 million shares on it. Look, these Nvidia and AMD were like in the green big time, bro. Look how low they are now. Look how deep they are in the red, bro. I mean, you can't really see them. Like the heat maps behind me. Look, AMD's right here. Nvidia's right here. There we go. Bam. The only thing that's fucking me up, excuse my French. The only thing that's messing me up right now is the Getty YOLO. Everything, all my other positions are green. Oh shit, it's already 3:30? Holy crap. What do you think? You think we gap down overnight? Hey Siri, set me a timer for 25 minutes.
25 minutes, counting down.
What do y'all think? You think we continue to gap down overnight or what? Because, I mean, I don't know what caused that little bull run up before the meeting, but what I got out of the press conference was some hawkishness, bro. Need this thing down, bro. Like under 90. Wonder if I should just go ahead and close out the Getty. And I need this thing to drop. I need this thing to flop. So I can go and cop whatever I want. Step to me, never don't. Before you get laid down, come around my city, man, you gonna get played, clown. In the dirty, dog, I know you heard me. Red prints. I wanna see head dents. These socks sell to freaking sell off more too, bro. I probably should have freaking just like sold the rip on like Nvidia or something. I feel like with the socks though, it's already 3 times leverage. Then with the options, you're getting more leverage. Getty's not really doing nothing. It's bouncing. We are in power hour. Seems like we're bottoming out. Looking like a reversal coming in this bitch, bro. mean, I know they didn't price all that in already, bro. Something. Getty ain't doing shit. Taking up space on my positions window. Oh, that's it. I mean, you know, minor pullbacks are fine. Getty. It's fucking Getty, bro. Otherwise, my whole thing would be green right now. Pissing me off. We bottomed for a little bit. Let's see if it was just a little fake little bottom breather and we can keep heading lower. I'm wondering if we gap down overnight. This thing's killing me. I need someone to help me market this to a candy company for a jingle. I got a commission in it for you.
Even though I said I'm hungry, you don't have to stress. You can have the rest, 'cause all I want is candy. Even though I said I'm hungry, you don't have to stress. You can have the rest, 'cause all I want is candy. Yup. 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 Yup.
Need sock cell at 0, bro. I need nut at 85. Hear that panning on the beat? I need to make some new beats, bro. Hear them scratches? Cues and the spies are trying to bottom here. We need these things to crack lower, bro. Apple's cracking, Meta's cracking, we need the spy and the cues to crack, stock cells cracking. I feel like these things are gonna gap down overnight, bro. Healthy pullback sign. Look at that wick reaching up and rejecting the 9. Reject that 9 and crack. He was already cracked, making new lows. Wow, bro. There's all these short squeeze people at Forgetty, bro. Yeah, hypnotizes you. You listen to it long enough, you get put in a trance, bro. I'm trying to hypnotize you guys so you can grind, bro. Go to my music channel if you like them beats up here. Get that youtube.com/beatsbye and make them live. There we go. Keep cracking, bro. The more this bitch goes down, the more money I make. Hear that flute? A Japanese flute? That drum, oh no, and them 808s and that kick. gap down or what? Think we're gapping down? I told myself I wasn't gonna swing no more, bro. I feel like we're gonna gap down, dog. Like they're holding it up right now. Okay, that guitar. Woo! Stop plucking. Dude, freaking Getty fucking with my P&L right now, bro. God damn it. I mean, I should just close it out, but yo, Getty, bro. Getty, bro. I mean, I know that I know it's gonna get up to 10 though, but probably next week. Like I got the strike for this week. That's where it's a mistake I made. Come on, crack, bro. We got like 2 minutes left. The wick on the top right there. Soxel trying to bounce up. God damn it. Like I feel like this shit gonna gap down. I mean, Meta might not, because Meta's already gapped down a lot. I feel like the market overall is gonna gap down, bro. Like, I'm sick of swinging. I wonder if I should give Getty another day. See, look. That's the move I was waiting for. Look. Dude, that thing gonna gap down more, bro. Look at. Seeing it drop like that, bro? I'm not swinging no more shit overnight, bro. I already learned my lesson. Look at it, though. Nah, that bitch gonna gap down, my guy. I'm gonna close out this piece of shit.
That's a good one.
That was good.
Oh, it's too late. Got trapped again, bro.
That's a good one.
That was good.
And Sock Cell is still freaking running down too.
That's a good one.
That was good.
Should have closed out this piece of shit.
That's a good one.
That was good.
mean, if there was ever a night where we were gonna gap down, it'd be tonight, bro. I probably should have closed Getty out first. Getty still has little gamma squeeze potential, bro. Stock sell steady going down. Gotta go to the vape shop, dog. Well, I mean, shit. There's a full that's a full stream right there, bro, all day. That's some trade shit right there, bro. All day, baby. From market open to market close, baby. I'm here riding with y'all, bro. You feel me? And live trading. Know what I mean? I called out some plays too, bro. Like when we're running up right before the meeting off that bullshit. Just like running up for nothing. And I seen us topping out. I already knew what time it was. Like I was just like a you feel me? Like a last hoorah before the washout. And sure enough, I was right. And I mean, you feel me? And I sold the rip as well. I caught Soxel. But anyways, I'm kind of tired, bro. It's your boy E. Once again, coming at you with some finance solutions. If you learned anything or, found value in the stream or whatever, don't be afraid to hit the like, sub, hit the bell, and get the hell over to my Patreon and Discord to sign up for that daily morning briefing and watch list, which gives you that edge, brethren. Peace.